I guess that's a good time to get started, don't you think? What happens when I get distracted looking at Twitter? Here, let me just get a window projector. There we go. Yes, hello and welcome everybody. Sorry, I'm looking all over the place because I'm just doing a few things just to calibrate real quick. There we go. Now I'm looking a little more towards center. Sometimes I need to move my camera a little bit to the side since I don't sit quite center to my monitors. All right, let's but yes, today we are building the giant lobster, as I've been calling it. You'll see in a second. You'll see. Here, I'm gonna turn the sound down just a little bit more, just because it's a little loud on my end, but maybe it's the fact that I think the sound just comes through louder for me. You're also gonna see me wiggle around a little bit funny as I move some stuff around, because this box is big. But with that said, I will show you exactly just how big it is. Now, this thing is not the biggest box I have, but it is one of them. But yeah, this is what we're building today, or at least we're starting the build on it today. The MSN 04-2 Nightingale, affectionately known as the lobster by some fans. Yeah, this thing is a monstrosity. Now, that being said, yeah, this is not the biggest box I have. I have a box that's about the same dimensions laterally, but then it's 2 or 3 times taller. But that also comes with a handle because it's a fucking suitcase of a kit. We will get to that one in 2 kits, actually, which will be both exciting and terrifying. I don't know how I'm going to show that box on screen, let alone unbox it. Holy fuck, that one at least I think most of the perfect grades are pretty good about individualizing the runners for whatever part you're doing. I could be wrong, and that might just be RX-78 Perfect Unleashed. So I could be wrong there. You know, I forgot to empty my trash can. Well, this is gonna be interesting. New kit, and I forgot to empty my trash can of crap, so there, I'll just crush it down and hope it fits. Yeah, this one is big. This is probably, oh god, the Nightingale is probably the biggest mobile suit out there, because it's nearly a mobile armor. It's nearly a mobile armor because of its size and mass. Yeah, this thing is ridiculous. Because trying to think, this the Nightingale, for those of you that don't know, and I only found this out somewhat recently, was about the design difference between it and the one that you might see in the anime. In the original Gundam anime during the series Char's Counterattack, this is not what Char pilots. Char pilots something known as the MSN-04 Sazabi. This is the Sazabi's big brother. This is what Char pilots in the manga, in Char's Counterattack, with Amuro Ray, instead of piloting the new Gundam, which we built a couple months ago. Amuro Ray, for Char's Counterattack in the manga, pilots the Hi-Nu, which we just finished last week. Though mine has extra parts. Mine has the heavy weapon system on it because I wanted to be extra. But this fucker, there's a lot of runners with very few parts. One thing you will notice about this build is this one might go quite a bit faster than the last one we did. So, the last few kits we've done with the new Gundam, the Sazabi, and the Hi-Nu Gundam that we all did, those were all master grade, and they were master grade Verka, or version Kotoki. which are a very complex type of master grade. The only master grade more complex is called Master Grade Extreme, which almost builds like a perfect grade, but in master grade scale. This, on the other hand, is something known as a Reborn series. The Reborn series, again, I've been looking up wiki stuff so I can actually sound smart. The Reborn series is a series of 1/100th scale kits that are made that were supposed to be cheaper to get, but in that scale, I kind of surmise it as it's their attempt to revive the old high-grade 1/100th scale. Because high grades and real grades are typically done in 1/144th or, 12 squared scale. So, being 50%, roughly about 50% bigger than your standard high grade. And yeah, there are some real old high grade 1/100s, and it really feels like Reborn was attempting to recapture that market of, things that matched a master grade scale, but had high grades quality. Because high grade is like the third lowest quality in the entire list. With, I think there's entry grade, and then there's another grade that I saw, I think on new type, that I've never seen. I probably would never use, because again, it's lower than high grade. But yeah, as you can see, yeah, here's a single runner from this kit. The build on this is going to be very easy by comparison, because this has like 8 pieces on it. Yeah, 9 pieces. Still, 9 pieces on just an entire giant runner. I can tell you right now, these two are the chest. I can tell that right away. Also, possibly for posing for this guy, I have been warned, because actually, a couple weeks ago, Mecha Guy Kotsu, who is a Gunpla YouTuber, recently did this build. And one thing he did warn is, you see all these octagonal slots? So, that's the other thing for Reborn. This is why it's cheaper for them, is they use a universal polycap connector joint. And I've been told that those joints do not hold up well with any weight. And unfortunately, with how big this kit is, there's going to be a lot of weight. I've been told that this thing is better off a statuette than a figure. But again, typically with Gunpla, despite the fact that you're building a toy, I would not say most of them are toys. Most of them are, yeah, not even action figures. They're not something you want to play with every day. They're something you, pose, once a month or something, if that. But this one I've been told that, yeah, you just don't pose at all, because the arms are going to hold down if they're holding the rifle. Which is fine. Again, I've been warned. But yeah. Also, the main reason we also call this guy the Lobster is this doesn't even get a runner. This one is free-formed. So this is part of why we call the Nightingale the Lobster. That is its tail bustle. So underneath here, we'll be putting a bunch of parts in that will have, fuel cells and things like that. And then up top will be a set of thrusters all over those 6 slots and stuff like that. But yeah, this is the Nightingale's butt. And yeah, this is also where we start to see what is later called the Princess unit, which is based off of this, where the tail will hold all the funnels. But for the Nightingale actually doesn't do that. There are no funnels on the tail. It was before its time. That is later on with... God, when was the Zaku 4? The Zaku 4 was... Yeah, I can't remember. What series the Zaku 4's from. I just know it from Gundam Battle Operation 2, because that was one of my first 4 stars that I got was the Zaku 4. And it talked about how the tail is known as the Princess unit, because the pilot of the Black Zaku 4 is a Zeonic princess. But yeah, let's see. I have so many parts to cut out. Well, I have so many sheets to cut out, and I don't know where I'm gonna put them all. Because, yeah, even though this has fewer parts overall, and those parts are thankfully huge, I'm excited for this build just for the fact that I'm not going to have difficulty trying to get small parts together. The Nightingale is going to be a treat because all the parts are fucking massive. So I'm excited about that. Yeah, this can's gonna overflow, unfortunately. That's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna also figure out where I'm gonna put everything. Let's see. Oh, I will take the color correction. Oh yeah, I forgot this one actually has like the fancy posable spider hands still, which is trippy because I consider that a fancy thing, not a silly thing. So now we know we only need one color correction paint pen for this entire kit, and it's right here. All I need is metallic sensor green. Though we will be panel lining this guy, so this is why the kit's going to take a little longer due to the fact of its size. I would almost say it's going to take probably 2 or 3 sessions to do, because I am going to be panel lining it. Due to its quality, I could probably get it done in a sitting if I really wanted to, but that would be without panel lining. I'm trying to figure out where everything's going to go. See, can I find like the low lettered runners? God, yeah, I don't know how I'm going to organize this. One moment as I start to fling parts in here around. Yeah, also one thing I am happy for, which kind of shows up with this runner here, is the Nightingale and the Sosby both were supposed to have, but the Nightingale especially was supposed to have space debris cladding. Now, those of you that were with me when I built the full armor Gundam and the Psycho Zaku know how much I hated having to do that debris cladding on that, because for those were master grade version Katokis, and they had plastic bagging that I had to slip over the skeleton parts of the arms and legs before putting on the armor. And I equated it to just the world's shittiest condom. Like trying to slip on the world's shittiest condom, because it was too tight, no lube. Just slipping all over the place. Just, ugh. It was nightmarish. So I'm glad here it's just hard baked onto the part. Like it's a perk and a damnation, because it's like, you know, man, I wish it could be, you know, this, but at the same time I'm also kind of thankful, because that means I don't have to worry about it. But here, we're gonna start getting things put away. That's the D runner, so we'll put that there for now, because that's also got arm joint stuff. But let's see, that's the P runner. We'll probably keep the tail out just because it's silly and it should exist. Oh, I will also need to grab a cup from the other room. Of all the things I prepped, I didn't get a bit. I didn't get the thing. Yes, all the bad things. Actually, I was recently talking with somebody else who was, who showed me, like, I think one of you in chat sends me a lot of DMs about Gunpla stuff, and yeah, they showed that they had the Master Grade Full Armor Gundam version Katoki, and I saw the box. I'm like, oh, you're gonna hate part of that build. You are going to despise the cladding. And yep, a couple days later, he built the main body, and it's like, yeah, that was terrible. It's like, yep, I warned you. I warned you. It's not fun. It's not pleasant. It's very uncomfortable. Oh boy. Yeah. But yeah, just before we start the build, I will quickly dip away for just a hot second so I can go grab a solo cup that I can fill all the bits that I'm going to snip off this thing with. H. Yeah, we will bust through runners on this very quickly though, which I'm excited for, but yeah, currently of all the runner letters I've seen, it's gone up to R. And yeah. Hey, LCL. Well, welcome to the chaos that is going to be the biggest but simplest gunpla I've done in a while. Devour this giant kit. God, yeah, look, that red runner right there, the eye runner. It's just 6 pieces. It's just 6 pieces. Those are, looks like hip plates. And then back here, I think, are part of the feet. I'm pretty sure that's the shielding for the feetsies. Because again, much like the Sazabi, this thing's very big at the foot. Oh, cute. I'm putting some of the runners back on sideboard just because I have to. Because there's just so many runners here. Yeah, I'm super excited to build this now. That being said, I have built a version of the Nightingale before, and Mecha Gaikotsu did talk about that kit, and actually talked about how the high-grade version of the Nightingale is much better, and he's not wrong. Like, he showed a side-by-side comparison of the high-grade Nightingale versus the Reborn. The Reborn is a lower quality than high-grade, despite being bigger. Which kind of sucks in one way, but at the other side, it's supposed to be the more inexpensive route for people who want big kits. So I guess there's technically 4 grades below high grade, with Reborn being amongst them. And so yeah, with Reborn being amongst those 4. Oh, wow. Okay, now those are far too big to even put in there. That's hilarious. Okay. Shit. Oh, yeah. My bookshelf might even need to just be discarded for this kit. Actually, I might end up doing that for realsies, because this thing's so big. I mean, yeah, look. This runner is purely just the rifle. That's it. It is predominantly 2 pieces. Just half and a half. I am excited for this build, though. It'll be fun. And maybe I'll go grab the other Nightingale so I can show you, like, the quality difference. Though this one will look a little fancier because I am going to be lining it. I'm going to be predominantly using the brown lining pen, which is my least used of the 3. Because my ruling for panel lining things is... again, I'm following, I think, Kaiju Kanojo's coloring methods. Which is, on white pieces, it gets the gray pen. On red and yellow pieces, they get brown. On everything else, it's black. Just because it's easy. This box is already a mess. Now, one thing I will say, which is I'm pretty sure that was something Mecha Gaikotsu pointed out for the blade for this one, though, that this is actually, I believe this is originally taken from the Shinanju's Master Grade. And then they just use the same die for doing the blades. Because again, that's just easier. So it's fun that we actually get in Master Grade Master Grade part in here, but they do it for the sake of ease and comfort. We're about halfway through all the runners for freeing them from their containment. Yeah, now here's the silly part. Here's where we get a little tee hee ha ha. Oh, the dogs on this boy are massive. So, this piece right here, this giant ass piece that's wider than my hand, that is the front half of the foot. Like, well, front 2/3, because that's technically the back end. That's the heel. Yeah, this boy's got big dogs. I'm gonna actually probably put these back here. Well, we've got about 5-6 bags left. And then, yeah, I will disappear for a hot second as I run to my craft room and get what I need for containing the nubs. Yeah, some of the bags are already starting to escape the containment because I forgot to contain. Oh, there's another part that actually has no runner. Here, which ones are you? You are S. Cool, you get to go at the very back. Yeah, we will be jumping between things on my side, I think, during the entirety of the build here. So, you will have to bear with. But, yeah, here's another one where we have no runner for it. It is already pre-cut. This is the Nightingale's shield, or at least the main part of it. Obviously, you can then tell that this part here, A1, goes on top. Now, here's going to be the fun thing. I think I'm going to try to use gray to accent the black here, because again, I've never thought about trying to pen align black. So we're going to find out. But, yeah. Again, we got massive parts for this just utterly ridiculous thing. And yeah, like the way that this thing's standing in this picture is probably how we're going to have it, because unfortunately, I told myself I was going to prep a bit and actually get some silicone spray for the joints of this thing, so I can fix them. Because that stuff can wash out, and, you know, you can just spray a little bit and make it easier. I forgot to do that. So, might be something I do in the next week or so, is get some silicone spray, and any joints we build tonight, I will pull apart and spray a few rounds of silicone spray into them. There's several different things you can use. There's joint tape, but joint tape tends to break the moment you move stuff. Again, I was researching how to fix a joint, or how to make a joint more tacky, and the highest advice was a silicone spray that helps. It doesn't lube the joint. It actually sprays like tacky silicone, from what I've been told, which is pretty easy to wash off. And that's why it's kind of the most favorite of everybody's. Is it's not permanent. It doesn't quite degrade, but it's some of the other ones, if you do it forever, like rubber cement. So yeah, there's stuff like that. Those were just nothing but leg cowlings. Also, oh, here's another set of ridiculous parts for showing just how how over the top this thing is. The Nightingale is by far probably one of the most silliest mobile suits ever, just for its over-designed craziness. But again, it's a manga adaptation version. Those two giant clamshell pieces there, those are the shoulders. Yeah, which also then you get to see how big the funnel bits are on this thing. The Nightingale is ginormous. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. I think there's one bag left. Just gotta get these two in there. Okay, we go all the way up to T. Shit. Yeah, almost at this rate, I'd almost just want to, I might get rid of the bookshelf for this build, because there's not much reason for it. Yeah, we're gonna do that. So, you're gonna see me during the majority of this build, reached my sideboard, and I do apologize for that, but this thing is just so titanic and unwieldy that I think I really just need to do that. So give me a second as I argue with the plastic on sideboard here real quick. Alright. L, D, and C. Yeah, I'll just pull out what runners I need from the side when I need them. B and A. Oh, thank you, Saribot. Actually, this would be a good time. I'm going to just go... let's make sure I click the right thing. Where's VTube Studio? Ah, there it is. Alright, I will be back in just a second, though. Just... Woof! I gotta get that, I gotta get that cup. There we go. I'm returning. Oh, sorry to disappear for a minute. There we go. Oh. There we go. I just gotta readjust as I get back and seated. Yeah, only one bag escaped the can, which is good. But... oh... this is going to be a trial of a build. Oh, just back in time from Advert. Nobody saw that. Oh yeah, and then also these are, I believe water decals, aren't they? No, those are stickers. Okay. I will be able to do one. Unfortunately, the Zeonic Eagles, I'm pretty sure... yeah, I don't have any raised surfaces. That might be one of the few I put on. But I'm just going to, just in case... let's see. I believe that is more of the true Gundam red for those stripes. Yes. I think. But let's double check here. No, actually. It's more of... surprise, surprise for the Gundam markers. It's the Zeonic red. Why would I think it would be anything but Zeonic red? Yeah, I will just have to potentially grit my teeth and bear it for the Zeonic Eagles and put them on. Just because, and probably the Char music symbol that he likes so much. It looks like a musical measure symbol, but I don't think it is. Ah, right, the polycups are far heavier than the cup right now. But, alright, now we are prepared, for the most part. Yeah, as I say, yeah, we'll keep that one because it's a tiny runner, and then yeah, we have that for reference for that, but I mean, the two green dots, I already have a good idea where they are. One is the eyeball, because this thing's a mono eye. What would the other one be? Is there a sensor on the rifle? I think there is. Alright, just double checking to see parts efficiency. Alright, so one piece on one of the B runners will not be there. Okay, that's the yellow thrusters. I'm actually reading over this now. Okay, one of the polycaps on one of the runners will not be used. Okay, so yeah, there's literally only two parts on this entire thing that don't get used. Okay, so this is technically E. And the shield is technically F. No wonder I couldn't find the runners for those. God, yeah. Again, these pieces are ridiculous in size, because just... Again, I have a relatively small hand, but still... Holy shit, this thing's like nearly the size of my forearm. It is. It's literally from wrist to inner joint of my elbow. And that's the tail section. That is the tail section of this monstrosity. This thing is gonna be huge. I'm excited. I am very excited, but at the same time, holy fuck. Okay, so... Oh! Okay. Again, this should not surprise me much at all. So we are building Nightingale literally from the ground up. Again, that makes total sense given the fact that, again, it should not surprise me. It really shouldn't, because, again, this is a massive unit, so you'd want to do the legs first, according to the instructions here. Yeah, the legs, the giant penis cod piece, the hip plates, and then you move on to the upper half of the body. Okay. And then obviously armament to end. I also like the fact that they do the step-by-step picture. I might have to get a couple more reborns just to see. Also, fun gunplay history. In 2014, the Reborn 1/100 series started. This is the first one. The first one they did for the Reborn series to knock it out of the gate was they took one of their biggest mobile suits ever designed and turned it into a kit. Then about 3 or 4 years later, they made a high-grade version that is much better quality. And I'll show that. I have that in the other room. I will have to fish it out from around all the other red Xeon units I put around it, because it is also huge. But, you know, it will be about 40% smaller than this one by the time it's done in size. Because, again, welcome to scale differences. But yes, okay. Oh, and it's got undergates too. Well, that's actually quite nice. Okay. Well, it's capable of having undergates. So, like, it's telling me here about certain things. And okay, okay. So this is step 1. This is just telling me all the instructions it's saying. Of, like, you know, how you should cut it, which I already do. I already cut it very conservatively. But, alright. I should probably also get my tools out, because it's like, how can I do a build without my tools? So actually, no, the pens can go up with the others there. Because I'm sure we'll be using black and brown a lot. Black will be for the interior, like the gray parts and stuff like that. And then brown for the exterior, because it'll give it kind of a better burnished look. Like, you technically could just use black for everything. In fact, I've seen a lot of people do that, but I kind of like the idea of like gray on super light colored stuff and brown on yellow and red, because it gives a nice accent and kind of shows what kind of dirt and whatnot kind of goes on. Again, it gives it a dirtier look, but in a good way. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I nearly threw my tweezers back in instead of the cap. Can you tell? I mean, we're half an hour in and I've yet to build anything, but again, we're starting a new build, so it should not surprise me. Alright, so we are starting all the way at the back, which doesn't surprise me because it looks like... Yeah, it looks like Q through as close to interior skeleton as this thing will have. Or Q through T. And QT. Alright, saying to do this twice. Because yeah, we're building both feet. So I'm holding S. Am I touching 9? No. There's 9. Actually, I'll cut out 9, 10, and 12. Because it looks like... Yeah, and then we'll obviously build this twice, because we're doing both feats. So, on the plus side, we get the dogs out nice and quick. Which actually will be really good, because that means, like, 6 of these runners that have the huge curved parts that are over here making so much space will actually go away. They will already be done. which that'll be exciting. Okay, there's that S1. Now, I do need to remember to cut out 4 PC1s, and that's one thing you will notice for the polycaps for this is, each of these sheets has, it looks like 21 polycap 1s, so there's 42 polycap 1s, and 6 polycap 2s, and I can already tell you what the polycap 2s are used for. I think those are for funnels. I think. Watch me be proved wrong. But yeah, I'm so excited. My hands are actually going to get a little bit of a break building this guy. I've been looking forward to him just for the size of him. I'm sure I will be disappointed on the quality look if I put him side by side with his high grade variant, but that's okay. Actually, I think I'm gonna just pull both these runners out and keep them to side on sideboard here because it looks like we're going to continue. I think they've done the kind thing here, which I really hope they have. If they have, I want to kiss the designer of this kit. I think they have each of the runners set to sectors. So the S runner here, I think, is like internal skeleton stuff. You know, as close as internal skeleton gets for this, because compared to real grades and master grades extreme and perfect grades, there is actually no proper interior skeleton for this kit. It's just supposed to be yeah, because that takes money to make. That takes extra money and is more expensive to have a kit that has a proper internal skeleton. It's also why high grades don't have them, typically. Like, yes, you'll have certain parts where, you know, a darker gray, typically, material is then covered in, you know, whatever colored plating the thing has. But, again, it's not quite your normal interior skeleton compared to like what we can do with like a master grade or a real grade, where those ones especially, you can have the internal skeleton make up a whole fucking unit. You know, the robot's just naked at that point. Let's see, so these polycaps are supposed to go in here, but yes, Reborn is best known for kind of having a universal polycap system, which is very different compared to its the other grades. The other grades have it a little different. Okay, now actually it's saying to do it like that, but I think I see what they did. They actually have like a little slit at the bottom here that has just a littlest bit of texture, and that's to try to keep this in. So like this would be the thing where I probably won't have to do it on the legs, because the legs will just shimmy themselves into place with how massive they are. But yeah, like here's where I would pull out the silicone spray and spray into this joint a little bit and let it set a little before putting the parts together. So at worst with this kit, we just don't do that, and maybe someday I get another Nightingale and I do that just so I can try to make it more posable. But it is the legs we're building right now. I don't think the legs are going to be the problem. I think the arms are the issue, and the arms are what I want the spray for. It's about to be like, this is a weird piece. It's like, is there any difference between the sides? No, it is literally a unilateral square style. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Also, if I start coughing, I do apologize. I tried to eat healthier earlier, and I ended up still getting fried food. This is why I should stop getting takeout. But yes, also that's gonna be the other thing. You're gonna notice my arms are much further up on table here because of what we're doing. Because yeah, without the bookshelf here, I'm no longer like constrained over to this side. I can actually empty out, and allows me to actually lean a little bit further forward. Unfortunately, no cleavage cam. Sorry. Besides, I'm a little messy right now. I've been moving stuff today, so I've been kind of sweaty and gross, and I would not say unpretty, but I definitely don't feel like I'm super duper presentable on for camera for my body. I've been getting a lot of my house cleaned up. I'm finally getting to spring cleaning, you know, just literal days before the equinox. Oh, the downstairs of my house has never been so decluttered. It's wonderful. I mean, I still have to do a wipe down of fucking everything. Like, I have to vacuum all the carpets. I wish I had a steam mop so I could do all the hardwood. But yeah, I'm gonna have to scrub all the countertops in the kitchen because a couple of them were just super gross. Remember, kids, if you somehow, if you know, the market ever allows it, if you buy a house, be careful how big of a house you get. Admittedly, mine's not the biggest in the world. It's smaller than some of my other family members, but still, it's a lot of shit to have to clean. You know, couple that with having 5 cats and, yeah. Oh, those polycaps actually feel kind of sturdy right now, but again, I was told that it was not... I don't know, maybe Mecha Guy Kotsu just got a really unlucky kit. We'll see. Alright, S7 and 8. And 4 more polycaps. Jeez. Okay. And then we're already done with the first page. As I said, we've been building for 10 minutes. 10 minutes, and we're already cutting through the first page. Like, that... This is what I expected of this build, and I'm fucking here for it, because that'll be good. Actually, wait, no, I said I was gonna keep those, because, yeah, I see some, like, other leg bits on here. Or at least I'm fairly certain. We'll find out. We'll find out. If it tells me to go to another sheet, I'll put these back, but... Yes. Let's cut out 4 more of these. One, 2, 3, and 4. There's always a chance also that this was like a reprint, and maybe in the reprint they might have like updated something like the joints. Because again, it's a 10-year-old kit, and it would not surprise me at any point if they did like a slight alteration in like a reprint. Where maybe they fixed a problem with the original. But at the same time, Mecha just recently reviewed this, like, just a couple weeks ago, so... I don't know. I am conflicted. We'll find out. We'll honestly find out once we get to the arms. But yeah, that means all the pegs are the same in this kit because the The little rubber sockets are the same. Oh, if nature were here, but he'll be away for a couple more days. Alright, this one says vertically. Because there's little markers on the, on these little polycaps. Alright, so like that, and... like this. Ah, there we go. So then from here... yeah, the scary part is this is the ankle joint. Oh, sweet and holies. Big robot. Big robot. Yeah. This is like the size of a torso for a normal kid. Holy shit. Pretty sure, like, the high news chest was just a teensy bit wider. Like, I think it was the width of, like, those on the sides, but... oh, god. Also, I see a lot of detail stuff I can do. But we will see if I mark that or if I'm just sticking to what will be on the absolute exterior. Yeah, we'll probably just go for the 5 hours today. I'm guessing this is going to take me 10 to 15 hours just due to panel lining, because panel lining does take a lot of work and a lot of effort. So again, we learned that the hard way with the Master Grade High Noob for COD, didn't we? Holy shit, the amount of panel lining I did on that fucking thing. And you can only see about 20% of it. So I'm trying to be smart with my panel lining. Try to go for sectors that, you know, you'll see, because there's no need to panel line underneath if no one's going to see it. But at the same time, you don't want to get to the point where you'd be building, it's like, ah, shit, I need to tear it apart so I can panel line. Okay. There's a specific orientation they want to maintain. I get it. Because these two parts are a little bit different depending on front and back. Luckily, I did right by the first one. Now, my hands still will callous while building. Like, I can tell they're already starting to toughen up. But yeah, okay. So, that is a joint that we've just built. Yeah, it's the ankle. So we've just done the ankle. Looks like now they're having me do the hips. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, they are systematically making me build everything that's on these runners. Okay, I already love this build. This build already has my heart and soul. Goddamn. Okay. So, S6. I'm sure I will curse the creator of this kit later on. Somewhere, somehow, I will curse them. But for right now, I want to have their babies. But yeah, we're also blitzing through this connector sheet, which is not that surprising. Again, Listen, when somebody optimizes runner usage, I want to thank them, because yeah, literally, I don't need that shelf. I just need my sideboard here where I'm keeping these runners, and I'm going to end up using almost all of them. Like, the only parts that aren't are going to be this upper ankle portion that'll be used very quickly. Like, it's wonderful. I love it. Somebody cared. Which means we'll get runners down a lot faster. I mean, that shouldn't be that surprising. I've got some like 30, nearly 40 runner sheets here, so, you know, there's going to be a lot of runners down. Yeah, consideration counts, exactly. If you're considerate, you might get more. Because that shows you care. And nothing is sexier than knowing you care. No, that and consent, but... Listen, if you thought that I wasn't still gonna be a thirsty bitch on stream, that's on you. That is not my fault. Alright. Interesting. So these ones we're putting it on there already. And then, oh, I see why. I was like, why are they making me do that? Wouldn't it be easier to put it inside of the hole first and then drive the peg through? Nope, nope. I see the reasoning. So yeah, total hemp brand. See, you know better. All right, so then we're doing these big ol' hip sockets. Listen, I talk about pegs and holes and all that stuff a lot when I build Gunpla. It's just part of the process. Because there's pegs and there's holes and you need to fill them. Alright, so according to instructions, because yeah, I see why they had us do it that way, because it would also help if I, you know, put it in the correct way. Yeah, it's saying to put it in here first, like so, and then this back ends onto it. Oh, that is a beefy hip socket. Am I right? Oh yeah, though I would say currently, rarely does that happen with Gunpla. They like going in dry most days. If there are stubborn parts though, I do kind of do the mechanics thing of kind of going full weaponizing. I end up using Warhammer plastic glue, which if anybody knows what that stuff is like, I wouldn't exactly call it wet and sticky. Thankfully it doesn't melt skin, but boy does it melt plastic. Its formulation is real good at doing that. It's better than the one time where I couldn't get a part to stick in, so I didn't have any Warhammer glue on hand, so I pulled out my hot glue gun. Because that was the only adhesive I actually had in my house. That portion on you. Not that you can tell if there's hot glue on it at all. It's pretty good about it. All right. There's that. Now there's thruster assembly. Yes. Which is S11, 13s, and then we'll pull out the B runner because we need the yellow B. All right. And second verse, same as the first. Yeah, see, look how little of that runner's left, and what remains is going to go in on this leg. See, that's showing like right there. Yeah, most likely after I get done building these three, I might... Welcome back, Benz. I might then, do some panel lining on each of these, just to make sure. 'Cause there are some nice mechanical detail lines here that I wouldn't mind having show up a little better on camera. Again, we'll see, we'll see. You know, I might just do that too. Give me a sec. Okay, I moved it a little too far. Alright, right there. That's kind of more straight line with my vision. Admittedly, anybody that would come in might have a bit of an OCD freak out, because, the camera's not centered. But I don't use the camera for anything live, so who cares? Oof. Now, it did call for the B runner, so we will bring them out, because this is one of the few where it won't use the runner completely off the bat. But that's okay. Alright, B5s. But that just means that we'll put them back once we're done. One. And the second set. Okay. So then, yeah, we'll get these in, and I will start doing a little bit of panel lining, because I feel some of these parts, especially the leg thrusters here, are going to probably show up. Okay. But again, we'll do that after I finish building both thruster sets. Because again, remember, this is a Char Aznable unit, so it needs to have enough thrusters to push an entire space colony just on the suit systems alone. And also, yeah, his signature yellow, because he likes it a lot. Char has interesting taste. Red suits, yellow thrusters. Though the beam color for his weapons tends to shift between either yellow or green. Pretty sure the high grade version of this is using yellow beam sabers for, you know, both the beam tomahawk, and then the Nightingale also has crotch beam sabers armatures. This is something that you kind of also saw when we were building the heavy weapon system for High New Gundam. Was his front hip place also had little armatures for wielding beam sabers, most likely to counteract Nightingale here. You know, because reasons. It's an arms race, despite the fact that, yeah, all of these units were made by Anaheim, because war profiteering. Hilariously, not so much. It is not really mentioned in the series, so to speak, if that makes any sense. Like, they don't mention it at all. It's just kind of there. It's just kind of an extra footnote of horrible that just is in the background of, it's like, oh yeah, Sazabi and New and slash Nightingale and Hainu were both built by Anaheim Electronics. Again, you also see this like in Armored Core. That theme comes up a lot, isn't it? There's a lot of parts manufacturers, and opposing people end up using the same parts. It's a big mecha war crime thing. But yeah, it's just that further cementing that that was wanted for Gundam's message of just war is bad. It's kind of similar to like if any of you have watched like any of Disturbed's music videos, they all seem to have an overarching theme of, you know, rebelling against rebelling against like greedy corporations and people telling you like mass media corporations and stuff like that, you know, very very punk in that sense. But yes, let's start getting the color texturing started, because we're gonna do that real quick. I'm going to like do these sections and these sections on the hip plates, I think. And then we'll move on to the ankle joints here. Looks like there's a few details I could mark up, just because I think part of them will be just a little bit visible. And if that's the case, then I want to make sure that I detail them accordingly. But we will not need the brown until we get to the yellow of the thrusters there. Now, I've been rather cruel to my poor black pen here. It's gone through quite the ringer. Detailing. This is also why I'm like a little more loose also with like letting the pen accidentally dance on places and stuff. It's because actually that helps the weathering technique that I do for my panel lining. Again, I'm following kind of, I'm almost following toe to toe with Kaiju Kanojo's style, because I actually really like it. It's a cool concept of how to panel line and how to detail stuff. It's actually, you're doing partially panel lining, partially weathering. You're doing it simultaneously. I can tell my hands are already getting tired doing this. I partially regret, just a little bit, of doing so much of moving crap out of my upper hallway and all the heavy stuff down in my kind of dining area, D&D space. I never really used it for food. I always used it for, well, that's half true. I used it for food when, you know, feeding my friends when I used to DM. I might have to grab one of the other black pens, though, because it really feels like this one, its tip is really spread apart. I think I tortured it last week, especially. No, I've not DM'd for a few years now, unfortunately. Because all my IRL friends just kind of decided to move like 40 miles away and then now make excuses of, like, oh, it's so far now. It's like, you were the bitches that moved away. I get it, though. Where my house is, the land's not cheap, and I got very lucky with my purchase, so... I get it. But it also just kind of sucks. It also feels weird complaining about it, because, you know, I don't keep it too terribly hidden, but I'm in my mid-30s. You know, I'm no spring chicken. But... yeah, it feels like I'm just complaining like a high school girl. I would make the joke of, like, well, I am on estrogen, so... you know, puberty too, electric boogaloo. But... yeah. I don't hate them, but I miss them, and I'm upset that I don't get to hang out with them any of them anymore. But at the same time, it's life. That's something that you learn is, just as you get older, just, you know, not all friends are forever. So cherish the time you currently have with them. Not like they'll be gone and dead, mind you, but, you know, they'll be out of your life. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's a sad truth, and I think that's something that especially I wish younger me knew, is that, like, you know, the people who are your best and closest friends right now might not be, you know, in a year, couple of years, in the next decade, and things like that. I still love, especially my high school friends. Admittedly, for them, I moved away. I was the one that did exactly what my, you know, my current previous friends did. You know, I was the one that moved 200 miles away from everyone. Because, you know, I had aspirations to go further, go farther. So I did. So I missed them. Okay. Just seeing what all I need to line. I think I see one thing on both of these hip joints I still need to line. So... I feel like I've definitely taken on that Bob Ross kind of energy with when I do gunpla building. Is, yeah, like some of the topics I talk about sound very similar to what what Bob Ross would talk about when he was painting. Like, you know, sometimes things just don't stay the same as you remember. Now we beat the devil out of this brush. I don't know why I'm giving him like a slight southern accent, because he didn't really have one. I think that's my own accent issues. I'm not great at maintaining accents, but yeah. I mean, oh, exactly. It's contemplative time, and I've definitely carried that also. Like when I started like painting instead of using the stickers. I remember I started saying, yeah, there's no such thing as mistakes, only happy accidents, and I'm like, oh god, yeah. Bob has infected every last aspect of my builds. Yeah, I might have to go grab another one of my black pens, because I'm pretty sure that the tip of this thing has completely disintegrated. I should be able to use it for the last of this. I think I was just really rough with it last time. At least on the plus side, these pens are pretty cheap, so I bought a 3-pack of the black ones, and it looks like I should probably buy another 3-pack and have those on standby. I should also order some liquid liner, because I would love to see how that stuff works. I have found out since last stream that they do in fact have different colors for them, which is comforting. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm noticing the tip of this one's so frayed, so I will go and get the other one. I beat the devil out of this one. And that's gonna happen. Sometimes you break some of this stuff, and that's why you keep spares. That's why you keep spares. Good thing there's another. Exactly. Well, it's a little bit rough. It helps with the style that I'm doing also. I can weather, so if I, you know, put too much on or it goes in the wrong space, got these cool Q-tips to take care of it. But yes, I will be back in a second. I'm not going to get rid of this one. I might still hoard it for now and just use it for specific things, but I'm going to go grab another one. So, VTube Studio, go oof for a second again. I'm going to get the one I actually painted parts with. chair bashes the microphone. Of course it does. Alright, let's see what the tip of this one looks like. Yep, that one's still good. For now. But yeah, the hip joints are done, so it's onward then to onwards then to the ankle joints here. Oh yeah, that glides so much better. Yeah, I just might have to replace these pens every build or two. Which, I mean, that's not the end of the world. That's an extra price for perfection. Nah. Far from perfection, but, you know, for doing this kind of work. Like, you can really start to tell where all the detail lines are showing up with me doing this, which, again, that's part of why I'm doing this, is because, yeah, getting the detail lines to really show is kind of important. They printed all the, or they, you know, injection molded all of these cool little lines and designs, and in a final build on camera especially, you just can't see it. And that's not okay. So we fix that. We make it so you can. Yeah, sometime I will definitely have to try out the some liquid liner, because I would love to see how that looks on these things. I've been told it's also like it's cleaner, it's easier, it's a lot of things. We'll see about that, because yeah, it's probably cleaner to like use. You don't have to, you know, spend nearly as much time as I have been on like these grooves and parts and whatnot. Because literally it's a not quite a pour pen, but it's almost like a quill and a pot of ink. And you just kind of just touch the tip onto whatever you want affected, and boom, it glides in through the lines. I'm not 100% sure how I feel about that, but we'll see. Okay, there's that nearly done. Yeah, I just need to do the crevasses of this. Still got one more ankle to do, and then we'll move on to these thruster arrays soon. Okay. Just one last little tech line here. And ta-da. That one's nice and done. Kind of a fun side-by-side comparison. You can barely see on camera the one that's unmarked, and then this one. You can tell all we did. Again, that's part of why I do this, is because I think that's super fun. Being able to just change the whole shape and layout of this thing just by playing with a little marker, a little Q-tip. Does it triple the work time? Yes. Is it worth it? Yes. Change is dramatic. Like, if you were building this for somebody else, you could almost triple or quadruple the price due to the amount of work and detail you put in. Not that I sell. I do not sell. If anything, I buy kits so I can do that myself. For myself. These are commissions from me. These are kits that I've wanted and I've enjoyed and loved, and yeah. Okay. There's that side done. Yeah, it's definitely one thing I notice when I sometimes use these pens. I'm trying to be more conscientious of that as I use this one. Yeah, I'm a little rough with how I wield a pen. Also, being left-handed, I think that's something that happens a lot with us southpaws, is when we use stuff like pens and pencils, due to the fact that, you know, we're used to writing from, you know, left to right. We tend to press a little harder due to the fact that, you know, we're having to like grind our hand across the page. It's also why we sometimes get what's called writer's hand when we do write. So like, if using a pencil especially, these three fingers, you know, will be covered in lead smudge or graphite smudge by the end of it all. But yeah, I think that's why the other pen was so frayed and fucked up looking, is I think how I handled it on the High-Nu. I was just really rough with it. And due to that kind of left-handed holding nature that I have, it's not easy being a southpaw. Hell, our life expectancies are like, what, a good 10 or 15 years younger by average? I mean, some of those numbers are a little skewed because, you know, it's back in the... Some of those numbers come from the machining days, where, you know, things were designed by right-handed people to operate big right-handed machines. Vesuvius, hey dear, thanks for raiding in here. Let me get a shout out for you real quick before we go much further. Thank you for raiding, dear. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Oh, you're playing SCP Secret Laboratory. I want to play that again sometime. But yes, welcome in. Welcome in. Greetings, chat. If you are new to me, my name is Miss Marakar. I am a witchy puka bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. And typically, yeah, I play games of all sorts. But you've caught me on a Monday. Mondays, I tend to do something called Gunpla Monday. I build Gunpla. On Mondays, so you were waltzing in on me talking about all sorts of things while also building and panel lining an absolute beast of a kit. It's not terribly complex, but boy is it large. Yeah, I'm building, for anybody who knows Gundam stuff, especially some of the more obscure shit, I am building MSN 04-2 Nightingale, the manga variant of the Sazabi. But yes, welcome in, welcome in. I just saw that an advert was going on right as you raided in, but still, hello, hello. I do see one other panel line I need to put on this guy. Actually, on both ankles. I forgot to do it on the other part. But yes, welcome in. I'm building Big Boy. But Big Boy is worth being built because I want to have a display of the 4 master grade counterattack suits. I already have the other 3 built. Master Grade Verka New, Master Grade Verka Sazabi, Master Grade Verka High New. But Nightingale never got a Master Grade or a Verka. So the closest I could find was Reborn 1100. Which is still exciting in its own right. Alright, I'm gonna retire those 2 Q-tips because that one is just absolutely annihilated. We're not quite done yet. I don't know why I put that pen away. Yeah. Panel lining takes a little bit, so you've kind of walked in on kind of the boring part, but we'll be getting back to some more building. We're most likely going to get the lower half of this guy put together today. I feel like that's almost guaranteed. You know, I might actually use the frayed one for this part. Yeah, we'll do this for the heavier spill lines here. Yeah, know when to use your damage tools and know when to use the good ones, the good ones. Oh yes, welcome in, Vesuvius. If you got a raid and run, there's no harm in that. And I know raiding is a hard thing. It's difficult. So if you gotta rest, be sure to rest. Yeah, I might also get a little quiet here and there as I do this, just because I start to concentrate and, at worst, Bob Rossisms start to kind of trickle out of me. You are the master grade model. Yeah, tonight, yeah, hey Penny. Yeah, I'm building a weird one tonight. I am building one of the most, I would consider it probably one of the most esoteric grades that exists in like Gunpla. Don't get me wrong, there's like a bunch of weirdly named ones, but this one definitely joins those ranks. It's a big boy. Oh yeah. Yes, welcome in, Penny. You caught me on on Gunpla. I'm building, as I said, one of my favorite units, which are the red Zeonic ones. I'm building Reborn Nightingale. This thing is a silly, silly thing. As well as panelining it, because I panellined the High New Gundam Verka that I finished last week, so gotta paneline the Nightingale to match alongside it. Though that makes me kind of almost want to pull my New Gundam and Master Grade New Gundam and Sazabi off the shelves and paneline them too, but then I would be sitting there crying for 12 fucking hours as I do it. Windmill Gundam. Oh god, I wish Huracan Gundam had a kit. Maybe we'll see with the G Gundam side story that eventually comes out. I'm so excited for when that does come out. I have no idea what it's going to entail other than the fact that what little has been spoken about it officially is that it takes place during the exact same time as the as G Gundam. But, you know, with different people and different characters. It's like, okay, that's cool. What, when, how? Is it going to be a manga? Is it going to be an anime series? Visual novel series? Like, Bandai, give us information, please. Will we have Tequila Gundam? Will we have Huracan Gundam? Like, what silly, memeable Gundams are we going to have? And are you going to actually not be a coward and make kits of them? We want kits, goddammit. I think I'm probably saying Hurricane Gundam's name a little funny. Saying Huracan. I think I've been around Electric Callboy too much. Saying it the German way instead of, I don't know, the Dutch way of saying it. God, there's so many lines on this little thing. I have a whole nother one of these to line as well. Fuck. Also, yes, you'll hear me complain about panel lining despite me continuing to do it. I do that a lot, of just like, fuck, I got so much work to do. And I'm the only one that has done this to me. Yeah, I'm the reason why this is happening. It's my fault. Yeah, I did this. Okay, I was going to twist that, but then I just tried there, and that's no longer budging. Luckily, my lining method is real good for obscuring my mistakes. Oh wow, that didn't find the groove at all. Oof. Hand's also cramping a bit from holding this part. Just the crab claw. Okay. And the worst part is we will not be done panel lining once I get done with the black pen here. There's actually some sections inside each of the thrusters that then needs to be colored with the pen that gets the least use. The brown one, because we are doing something with red and yellow, so it gets to have a lot more brown specialty lining for most of its areas. On its zones. At least on the plus side, like, I think that's the one thing I do like about panel lining is it definitely like stretches out the amount of time that each of these kits takes, which in theory should help limit the number of like gunpla purchases I make annually. You know, in theory it should, but let's face it though, that's not quite how it works, is it? It just means the backlog gets bigger. Okay. One final line, if I can actually get it on straight. I mean, I know I'm panned, so nothing is straight, but alright. That side done. Now I'm gonna break out my broken black pen, because I have damaged one of mine. These deep recesses are actually really good for it. It's got plenty of paint left, it's just, the tip is frayed. Alright. Soon we can get back to putting parts together, but though I will have to do all the detail of the bottom of this thing's feet. Not that I don't think there's a stand that can hold this thing. So you'll probably never see those feet, but just in case if someone, you know, picks it up sometime, I need to make sure that the dogs look good, I guess. Need some getting a little bit faster with the lining of this one. So much to do, so much to paint. Actually, that's a great question today. I did not do that detail line back here. How dare I? Alright, Mara, remember to breathe. Remember to breathe. I'm like doing this, I'm like, man, why am I getting kind of short of breath? Oh, I'm holding my breath in while I do this. Trying to minimize the amount of pen dance and everything. Good Banuis need oxygen. Oxygen deprivation's not for this stream. Thinking about that. That's different. That's with a consenting buddy with a good grip. So much painting. I've been doing a lot of stuff with models of late in general, too. Because I know that was something that some of you have seen. I think I posted that up. I thought about doing a more, like, roleplay style writing for each of those posts, but I think I ended up only doing that in private, because I didn't want to bloat things out too bad. I love working with models, of all forms. Robots, cute Eorzean characters, salacious Eorzean characters, depending. Depends on the day and the mood. Near every one of those is a tease, aside from, yeah, as I kind of nickname her, Cranky Cat. She's not supposed to be pleasant to be around. Though apparently for some people that's attractive. It's like, no, this is my leave me alone character. She's not hot. That's a lie. She's very pretty, but she's just not a nice creature. For reason. I know I was explaining that to one friend last night too. It was, oh yeah, she's like this due to, you know, insert tragic backstory here. Like, that makes her hotter. It's like, oh god. Yeah, definitely painting, I think, is where I get the majority of my hand cramps now, though. This panel lining is just... because I have to hold the part relatively still, and then have to grip a little harder when I attack it with the Q-tip. Okay, I just have that one thruster back here that just needs to get a little bit of paint and love. And then we can move on to the brown. Luckily, the brown pen for this section will be surprisingly light. It's funny, I'm doing all of this fancy panel lining despite the fact that I'm fairly certain about 80% of this is going to be obscured by armor plating and various other things with this guy. Big freaking lobster. Okay. We'll throw away that Q-tip because I do want to use a fresh Q-tip just so I don't accidentally smear black paint where I want brown. Luckily in here it's going to be fairly simple and easy. It's literally just hitting all these ridge sections and just like doing this. You know, I just got to do it 12 times, that's all. Per thing, so 24 times technically. Yeah, that brown looks much better on the yellow there. So you can kind of tell just that right away. Just can't see the interior lines of these ones that well on camera. Unless you wrap it around in a little bit of brown and then diffuse it just a teensy bit with a Q-tip. Try to make it look like it's been pushed out via the thruster usage. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna add that to my weekly order. I think here is after stream I'm gonna order another set of all 3 of the colored pens, or like 2 or 3 sets, just so I have backups, just in case if what happened to the black pen happens to either the brown or gray one. I might also toss in a pot each of brown, gray, and black of Tamiya panel liner. The liquid panel liner, just to see if that helps with anything. Might do that on probably not the next kit, but I might get like I might try that on like one of my one of the high grades I have in a couple builds. Test out the Tamiya liner. That being said, I don't like putting on paint until the parts are already connected, because especially I know especially the Tamiya liquid panel liner does cause some weird chemical things to happen to the kits, and I distrust altering the plastic's chemistry until it's already assembled, because then I don't have to worry about it cracking or warping nearly as much. You know, obviously nearly. There's always a chance. There's always a chance that it'll still crack, even at getting it done. But yeah, I think this is the one section where like the liquid liner would have difficulty, because, you know, I'm trying to make sure that I get these neat little texture lines. Because yeah, I don't just put it on the on the indented panel lines. I put this on any sharp edge that I can find inside of a part. You know, that's obviously going to be visible to the outside. So like case in point, I'm not doing any of the interior of that because that's obviously inner hollow, so there's no need to do that. I don't know why I grabbed the other one when I was already holding one of those thrusters, but I'm pretty. That doesn't mean I'm smart. You'll see that tomorrow. So, also, tomorrow's stream has been changed yet again. I'll do an update to the update on Twitter about it. Because I was originally just being like, oh, right, nature's not back till, like, Wednesday or Thursday. And Talon doesn't have Thursday off. So, we'll not be doing Dinkum, and I'll not be doing Coral Island tomorrow. I'm going to be doing Escape Simulator with Talon, because she still has the day off, so... we will still, she and I still get to do stuff together. Alright, but now we get to go back to making feats. Just one moment, I had to stretch. The one problem with panel lining is, yeah, you definitely hunch. But for now, I will put these away, because I do not need them. I need the L ones. Which are these. Okay, and we're building one leg at a time. Okay. So, first off, L1, which is this big stonking thing right here. Big mobile suit, big feet. Big mobile suit and big feet. That's what we're doing today. Yep. Yep. Here, let me see if I can. There. Yeah, that's getting my mouth tracking a little bit better. Then L5, which I'm staring at dead in the face. And 3. Okay. Now, as I said, I warned, there's a lot of detail on the feet that I do want to get, so I'm probably going to do that before I assemble the next 2 parts on. So that pen is going to be coming out right quick again in just a second. And this is red, so red gets brown, much like yellow does. Yeah, this build is so much more simple than what I'm used to, but at the same time, that's good. I need a little bit of a break because the next 2 builds are going to be a fucking challenge. I am both looking forward to and dreading them utterly. I've been waiting to do those ones for months. But, yeah, they're just gonna be scary as hell to do. Like, I fully expect... yeah, I fully expect that perfect grade to take me the better part of 2 months? Roughly? Possibly longer. Luckily, I don't have to panel line it nearly as much, because it is Unicorn Gundam, perfect ability, and it's in its fully awakened state, so... yeah. I won't have to worry as much about doing any panel lining for that, because of that. Okay, at least I'm getting through the lining of the underside of this foot pretty quickly. Which is comforting in its own right. Oof. There's just a lot of little details, but luckily I think this is easier because it's all a flat plane, which helps it significantly. Let's see, and then there's... Thank you, Seribot. Let's see, is Seribot off sync? Hopefully not. It also may seem a little strange that, yes, I'm like attacking every line with the Q-tip just a little bit. Again, there's kind of a reason for it. It helps diffuse like any like overlap or excess. Again, if the pen dances, as I call it, basically coming out of the line groove, I can then obscure that mess up. In case in point there, that really danced around because I couldn't press up against the shape of the circle that well. Okay. That's certainly a complex shape right there. Whee. Yep, I can feel myself pressing a little hard on this pen, so I gotta be careful. It's the only brown pen I have. But yeah, once we get to the other leg, I will show you just the sheer difference that all of this lining will actually make for that when we get there. It might show up a little harder, I am noticing on camera, at least on my side, that it this one's a little bit more subtle than others. Okay. At least we're nearly done with the underside of this thing. Then we can go top side, which I think there was only like 4 or 5 little spots that needed a little love. And then just that. All this effort, and this is going to be planted underneath, but Let's see. Might show up a little better. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it's showing up a little better. I don't know why the autofocus isn't working. There we go. Yeah, like, you're able to see it a little better. In person, it actually looks a lot more telling. But, again, side by side, you'll probably see the massive jump. Okay, yeah, I just see these two vents on the sides, these two vents on the sides, and... Okay. And luckily these sectors are nice and easy, because, like, these are literally two lateral lines. These ones are just a pair of boxes. Then we just got that one up top. Then we can get back to building. Yeah, sorry if my model jitters a little bit. Again, the one disadvantage to this whole setup is sometimes I tuck my head a little low, and that can cause some problems. Okay, there. I can put the pen away. Put the pen away, Mara. Move on to other things. Of course, I do that, and the next section I'm doing is going to require some additional parts, so... L2 and L8. I see why they're having me do the feet separately. It's because of... there are slight differences. There's L2. And yeah, L8 would be this one. And then we'll find L6. Which, if I... yeah, it's this giant piece right here. Sub-anklet. God, that piece is heavy. They made this one actually quite dense. That's horrifying. Yeah, if I do end up showing high-grade Nightingale alongside this Reborn variant, because I do have it, that's going to be quite the interesting carryover, just because even the high-grade is very big, and it's very scary to try to move that thing around. Yeah, I'm definitely noticing the time dilation due to the lining, but again, should I be surprised? No, I really shouldn't. Okay. And then, just making sure here. Yeah, I mean, look how big that fucking foot is. It's it's horrifying. Okay. I am going to, before I put the ankle on, but after I put the leg armor on, or the toe armor on, I am going to then panel line the new parts I put on. Because I needs to. Yeah, look how much of the runner's already gone. It just, oh my god. It's both wonderful, amazing, but also scary. I am just also still appreciating the fact that, yeah, the way that they designed the runners for this is very, very, very considerate. Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. I'm not having to jump to like 15 different runners just because it fit better. And 3. Yeah, we'll see if Kaiju's still streaming tonight. I might read out to her just because it's been a while. I know she was feeling real sick last week. Hope she's doing better now. Also, seeing her and Akami paired up doing a stream together last week was also rather fun. I look up to both of them. They also both do Gunpla stuff. Okay. As I said, we gotta do some panel lining because we've got extra toe bean stuff to do here, so... Yeah, this mobile suit's got beans. Mecha beans? Also, that might be something that some of you notice when I do panel lining or painting in general, how I do it. Hi, Wolf. Is that you'll notice that like I try to keep my ring finger somewhere while I do stuff, because I've found I can use my ring finger as actually like a stabilization point. Then obviously I'm holding onto this part from the other side, so because it can move a bit, it can wiggle, so. But it helps with my stability. For the most part, I say that as I immediately start dancing because I'm just not being careful. But again, I don't need to be careful. Fun tricks that you can do to improve like your painting accuracy or even your penmanship accuracy when working on odd surfaces. I'm doing good, Wolfie. Just yeah, getting this big stonking boy built from the ground up. This kit has been interesting just in the fact that we're building the legs first. Usually it's like torso, head, arms, then legs, and then waist. But for this, it's legs, waist, hip plates, and then we go to torso, arms, and head. Again, it makes sense for just how large this kit is. So I shouldn't be that surprised, but I know I have another kit that I'm really excited to build sometime, but it'll be well after the next 2 kits. I recently got my pre-order of it over, which is probably one of my favorite Gundams of all time, which is hilarious because out of all the Gundams out there, it is the least Gundam of Gundam. Also one that has not shown up in any anime or manga yet to knowledge. It does have some clips, like video clips, which are from UC Engage. But it is, I think there is like a manga of it, but you know, we've just not gotten it in the West yet. But yeah, Moon Gundam. I love Moon Gundam's concept. And I know Moon Gundam just recently also got added to Gundam Battle Operation 2. I really want it there so bad. It would make me play GBO 2 quite a bit more if I could get it. I say that as, you know, I've actually got a decent number of mobile suits that I'm pretty good at. Well, I'm pretty good. No, that's a bold-faced lie. I'm okay. I'm okay at that game. People are tough. Okay, just 2 last things to do on this foot, and then we'll shove the ankle on. Luckily, the ankle's already been lined and painted, so we don't have to fret on that. Yeah, that's looking really good. It's not picking up nearly as much on camera, which is entertaining. But yeah, like you can see a little bit of it. Yeah, in person it looks phenomenal, but yeah. Interesting that yeah, the brown on red is a little harder to notice, but let's see. It says piston sector forward, because we're giving the illusion that there's pistons in this, because this thing is a lower quality than high grade. But yeah, gods. This kit is silly. That is just 1 foot. Oh, sweet and holies. Okay, oh, that was my elbow. Okay, we're gonna put this away for now. So let's see, I need D7 and 10. There's 7. And then, yeah, 10 is on the far side. Oh, okay. Let's see, that's all I need from D. One moment. I'm just reorganizing all the runners here, because, yeah. So we'll pull this back out, because we will be using this almost immediately. Okay, so there's that. And now I need 3 of these. Yeah, these Reborn kits are fascinating. Like, I'm really enjoying this kit build so far. Like, it's different, it's weird, but I love it. Again, when you find some of the more esoteric grade qualities, it's interesting what things they do, what techniques they do. Like, I remember that with one of the other more esoteric grades, full mechanics, which is kind of like master grade light in a sense. Admittedly, the master grade or the full mechanics Gundam Aerial, I think was one of my other most favorite builds to do. Just because it was so good. There was also like 0 color correction needed. Like there were no stickers. I don't even think I had to paint the eyes. I think they were already like they were just the right colored plastic. And the scarier part is, if I remember correctly, the Full Mechanics Aerial also has like a Cosmos LED kit that I really should try to get. Oh fuck, that's another thing I need to add to my order this week. If I'm going to get some spare pens, I need to get the LED kit for one of the perfect grades I'm building. Because it is one of those ones where it's not a suggestion. It is a god's damned requirement. Oh, that must have been from when I put my pen down. It's like, what are these weird brown marks on here? Admittedly, out of context, that sounds a lot more suspect. Oh, and diagonal for this one. Okay. And this was S5. Which we go like that. Now that being said, yes, I am going to weather this. I'm going to weather this in gray though, because this is a light enough gray that I can do that. So, it's going to just be a bunch of messy lines that I do in here. Like that. Again, this is supposed to simulate like space debris cladding. So basically almost like it's the equivalent of like putting a plastic bag over sensitive components so that way then, you know, gunk and dust and space debris stays out. But yeah, no, that's helping make it look a little better. A little. It's a little messy in places, sure, but that's okay. We don't mind a little bit of mess. Of course, yeah, I can just press a little harder and make that fade. The one dangerous part with this particular type of piece is there's no hard edges, so definitely it tries to slip out of my hands a little bit easier. Surprise, surprise. Slippery fingers. Okay. And there we go. Again, it gives a little bit of life to it, a little bit of color. Helps just kind of give it some shadow. All right, and now we get our first clearance of a runner. And a runner down already. I like this kid already. It already makes me happy. The designer understood that the amount of space that all the parts take up, or all the runners would take up, is egregious, so they've tried to play it smart. Which I will thank them for in spades. Alright, and 3. Okay, how many more of those connectors did I need? 2? Yeah, see, we're nearly through all the polycaps on one sheet alone, and we're only on the first literal leg of this thing. Alright, then we'll do a quick panel line for this. Thankfully, there's not a lot of tech lines, but oof. There's that one. That one also, they wanted a diagonal. Okie dokie. Let's see. Okay, and then I can safely switch those together. Yeah, I see just a few lines, so it would be like, you know, this line right here. Likely this one, that one, and around on those sectors. Okay, yeah. This will not be hard to line at all. So, black pen to me. And a fresh Q-tip. Alright, then. Alright. Not much lining left on this, at least. Okay, and just this front angle. One, two, three, and four. Yeah, that's looking great. Alright, main assemblage. Oh wait, no, not main assemblage. Gotta do that, so the L runner that I put away. Let's see, I'll just put that on top of on top of my dinner for later. Yeah. Where's the L runner that I cut up already? There it is. This is 7 that I'm cutting out right now. Now they're warning that there are undergates, so I will need to be careful there. Which is good in the sense that, you know, this is a big piece, so we don't have to fret nearly as much. I'm gonna keep that out because I do need to cut another piece from it later. The final piece from it. But yeah, I can see these little undergates right here, so like this. Like that. Undergates, both a great concept and sometimes a bitch to remove. But with how big these parts are, I'm not having trouble. Yeah, this is something of a dream build just because I don't have to worry about that. So let's see. Now I just have to figure out how this goes on. Here, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of some of the noise on my desk here just to figure out exactly how they say it's supposed to go. Oh, that's why I'm trying to do it to the wrong part. Dirty. No wonder I'm having difficulty. It's like, why isn't that going? Why does it reject its home? Because, yeah, that's not the part that's supposed to be getting that treatment. It's supposed to be like that. And you. Okay. Luckily, there's very few panel lines on here, but we'll take care of those couple. I think it's literally just these two boxes that are on each side. Soon you will come to realize why I call this thing the lobster, if this didn't already tell you. Okay, J3 and 4. Well, hey, I found it. J3. And 4's right there. Okay, cool. And doink. No undergates on this one. I see them. Only two of them. Only two of them have the undergate. So we go like that, and then like that. Now, admittedly, that one is on a curve, which is a little frustrating. Luckily, it's like on an interior curve, so it'll be even more obscured, so at least there's that saving grace. There's that, which I can put the interior thruster on. Yeah, then this one's just for the other side. Actually, you know, it's like, gee, it's awful hard to sand on there. It's almost like I have this like set of sandpaper that helps. The file is better at eating through material. A little bit there. Sometimes I'll have to try those wet, because so those are sanding sponges. And then they're able to be used either dry or wet. I've just been using them dry because it's just easier for what I'm currently doing. And there we go. Okay. Oh, interesting. That's a little trippy. Okay, that's why, because that side more seats with leg sector here. I think. Maybe both sides do, and it's just then convincing them to kiss in the middle, at the same time. Calais. And then we have just one more part to add on before we attach this leg to its footy friend, which is why I kept this L runner out, was the final piece. L4. And 3. And another one down. I did say something about undergates. And there's one right there. And there's an undergate there too. I see why I still feel a rough edge. It's just right on the corner. And like that. There we go. Now, before we attach it to the foot, though, I'm going to do that panel lining stuff again, because there are a few panels to do here. A few details to showcase. God, I'm loving the big parts here, though. This makes me a very, very happy bunny. Never thought I'd build a gun plaquette of this, this kind of scale. Like, again, we're gonna be building even bigger, heavier, things with the 3 perfect grades I have. The first of the 3 perfect grades that I'm going to be building is going to be definitely the biggest and heaviest of the 3. The other 2 will be kind of lightweight by comparison. You'll see, and also if I can get hold of a certain expansion kit for the first perfect grade, I'll be especially happy. I don't think I'm going to be that lucky to get it, but I would love it regardless. I don't have it on Throne, but if you want to suggest it and pay for it, you are more than welcome to. I would utterly adore it. Obviously, as with any Throne gift or, you know, any donation that you do in general, be it monetary or with gifts or things like that, it is not required. Far from. It is the furthest thing from required. It's definitely one of those things where it's like, I will appreciate it greatly. My birthday is next month, so I want to be spoiled. Oh, thanks, Sunshine. Hey, no worries, Sonny. You worked so hard. I know I was lurking in, I believe, Dead by Daylight streaming the other day. You do a lot, so please, it's no worry. Alright. Just this side to do, and then we can go on to starting to build the other leg. So get these boxes ticked, and then I still have to encapsulate these two raised edges. I'm sure once Nature's back next week to see me building, he's gonna be terrified by how big this thing is. Scare the mods. Okay. And boom, there we go. One leg is down. I have toys that are smaller than this. Good grief. One down, one to go. Oh, sweet unholies. Oh. That was a big thing. But yeah, we get to do it all over again. So where's the other L runner? So pull out that L runner. Pull out this S runner for later. And then we'll also pull the J out later, because the J will get completed with this too, because the J runner only had 4 parts, and it's literally the leg cowlings. I feel we're going through these pretty darn quickly, which is nice. It's good. Alright. Yeah, once we get these two pieces together, we'll obviously then go and do all the panel lining for the toe beans here. Or at least the closest equivalence to a toe bean that this fucking space lobster thing can have. Yeah, this is definitely like the most egregiously different mobile suit that Char has had. And you'll see, especially once we get to the waist, you'll especially see this in spades, because there's a very particular detail about the Nightingale that's quite prominent. You'll see. You'll see. I mean, the Sotheby had a pretty sizable one too. Thinking about it, the anime adaptation that was a little more reserved compared to the manga variant here. Though I did have a friend of mine, I was telling Toland about it, and it's like, why does it have a different name if it's like the same thing. It's like, I don't think I gave her the proper answer. It's like, I don't know. I don't know why this is called the Nightingale instead of just the Sazabi. But I guess they wanted to have a verbal distinction between Nightingale's design and Sazabi's design, despite the fact that they are both MSN04. This is just Dash 2. Kind of similar, I guess, this Psycho Gundam, I guess, keeps the same designation no matter what, but, you know, then it's got, you know, Dash, typically Roman numeral, and then typically a longer name, case in point, the one that, that ends up giving its head component to make Moon Gundam, one of my favorites, which is, oh god, what is its full designation? I know it's Psychozaku 3. Like 3 Mark 4 G-doors? Yeah. It's a silly one. Also, it's strange because that Psycho Gundam is so much smaller than the previous ones too. Because like Psycho Gundam Mark 1 and 2 both were huge. They were mobile armors. Then Mark 3 acts differently. One moment. Ugh. I should really silence my phone. Oh, sorry, Pa. Alright, I'm gonna keep my phone near me so I can silence it. Oh, drop some pens. Shit. One moment. What is with that camera disconnecting all the time? Here, I'm just gonna do a quick... Yeah, I don't know. The camera just froze. Well, if a cat were to appear, it's not gonna show up, but oh well. I have to figure out why that one's, like, crashing and disconnecting all the time. Actually, I think I know what I'm going to do. I can switch it with a better camera that I think would better fit the kitties. I just had to get an extension USB, I think. Because I actually do have some spare webcams about, because reasons. Because I've cycled through a whole slew of them for the last thing. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna actually just be back in just a second. I'm just gonna dip under and see if I can't fix that camera. Hard to get under my desk right now. Okay, yeah, looks like it straight up malfunctioned. That's fine. Well, Ugh, one moment. Oof. Sorry, a little bit of freaking out there. Yeah. I know, right. I was still here. I mean, I really shouldn't be surprised that that one's actually having malfunctions. It's a brand of webcam that I have no clue of. So... it is a Nexico, so it's probably just falling apart, which is fine. I'll just have to get a USB extension cable and attach my stream cam, because I have a Logitech stream cam I can just attach in its place. I think that will do better. Shouldn't freak out as much. Oh, all is going fine. Just that camera's been crashing and disconnecting and malfunctioning more and more of late, so I think it's just... it's dying, which is fine. I think I got it for like 30 bucks, so it's not that surprising that, you know, buy cheap and it breaks easy. So, not too upset, just kind of... on top of the fact that, you know, like right now my cats are not physically present. I don't want to be there. Especially the fact I saw on the screen this time, I saw lateral lines, which typically is a sign of camera death or camera dying. So yeah. But, you know, things are going good. Just me being a little weird tech monkey. The two most important cameras are still running, which is, you know, the one that's seeing my handy cam, or my hand cam right now, and then the one that's handling VTube Studio. So that's all that matters to me. Don't get me wrong, I want to make sure the cat cam works so you'll get a lovely look of whenever one of my Furbies is there. But luckily, while the thing's malfunctioning, no cat's there, because they're all a little shaken up because I've been cleaning the house and that startles them. They like the mess, for the most part. Oop. That was a hell of a dance. All right. Yeah, that's really interesting. Like, in person, it shows up so much better. Like, you can kind of see it now that it's a little closer. But, let's see. Ah. That might do it. Yeah, we'll do more of a blue-white. That seems to show it off a little bit better. Yeah, my eye strain be damned. Oh, wow, yeah, I can already feel the eye strain from that. We'll just return it to yellow for now. Oh, that's too yellow. There we go. I have little LED ring lights that are on top of 2 of my monitors, and that's what I use for kind of controlling the kind of the aspect of light. Just fiddling with them real quick. Alright, cool. Now we make more toes. So L2, L8, and L6. Just gotta be careful and make sure that I make these correctly, otherwise I'm gonna have to tear pieces apart. L2. L8. And 6. Alright, so for this one, I want the little guy to be on this inside. Because we're not making 2 right feet. 2 left feet would be more fitting for the idiom, but... it would be apt of my description of dance. Not a terrible dancer, honestly, but... I've forgotten a lot of the stuff I remember. I used to do some ballroom dance when I was younger. Yet another of many sides that, you know, maybe, just maybe, I was not what I thought I was at the time. God, now I'm just remembering some cringe times from those times. Oh well. We are cringe. We are free. My attempts at entrepreneurship has always been a little silly. Alright, yeah, I said I'm gonna first get these side armors on, because that's what I did last time too. There we go. Yeah, we're still making pretty good progress on this guy. Yeah, I'm just gauging, like, I keep looking at the clock. Primarily because I'm curious about, like, timing myself versus how I normally would be going through a kit without panel lining. So it's less of like, God, I can't wait till this is over. It's more gauging, okay, how much slower is this? How is this compared to other high grades or high grade equivalents? Okay, now compare this to the master grades you've been building. And the master grade that you did panel lining for. Just, you know, again, it's fun math that I'm curious about what all has, you know, been shifting and changing with with these kind of jumps in personal construction quality that I've been jumping to. I have a Q-tip ready. So again, we're back to lining. And there we go for that. Then we just gotta do these like little double square things here. That seems to be a very common theme item on this kit especially. Like, probably like interlock bolt sectors or something. Or panel sectors. Because yeah, if you think about it, this thing would be what? God's 100 feet tall, roughly. Like, this thing would be big. Okay, there's that. And just do final files of any weird rough edges. And then we shove this ankle on. There we go. And now we build the other thigh. Just using 7 and 10. Alright, I'll need 3 of these. Getting everything put in order. Yeah, we'll probably, judging from the time we're taking, we'll probably get to the hip plates, and that'll be about where we have to stop. Unfortunate, but at the same time, yeah, I'm guessing this will take about 12 to 15 hours to make. So at worst, it might just mean next week our thing will be a little bit longer. Our build day. We'll see. Again, it's all about, you know, how much is left by the time 10 o'clock rolls around next week. Because, like, if it's just the weapons are left for this thing, we'll probably continue, because, again, as you saw for the weapon building and building the shield, they're literally primarily 2 pieces. They are almost literally just 2 pieces. Which is both humorous and horrifying. I'm also seeing why these part connectors have to go in a very specific way and why they keep specifying. It's because, yeah, they actually have range limiters built into them, so, you know, they're actually trying to protect the joint's systems by keeping you from overextending the range. Like, you can't turn this joint all the way around 360, which is probably for the better. You know, that keeps you from breaking it. Though, it's funny, not all of these joints, like, I noticed it on the lower part of the ankle joint, is that there's little lines that track into those limiters, but for the this section here, there isn't, but then there's hard points in the actual upper thigh. And then we'll do the quick, rough and dirty weathering that I want to do to the cladding on this. And then we'll yeah, we'll get everything put together. This leg is coming together quite a bit faster than the other one. It's always entertaining when that happens, when you build one of these. Is the first one seems to take about twice as long as the other. You know, the first time you're just kind of, you're searching out, you're kind of getting a feel for where things are supposed to go. The second time, you have a better grasp on exactly what you're trying to do. It's funny, I'm like doing this detail despite the fact that I'm looking at the other leg to be like, alright, actually how much of this is actually being seen? And it's surprisingly little. Oop. There's another pen stroke onto the booklet. I felt it that time. Let me just soften up the gray here. Okay, there we go. Now, from here it's getting the thigh meat on, isn't it? Oh no, right, the next step is the dark gray sector here. Which also will clear this runner. Oh boy, oh boy. And another runner down. Ooh, that's mostly melted. I had some had some takeout for lunch, so well, lunch slash dinner. I had all the sides for lunch, and then after stream I have a nice post-stream dinner that, admittedly, not the most glamorous looking stuff, but I'm sure it'll be tasty. That's what matters most. Yes, dinner does sound good. I'm sure in the next 2 hours my body will finally start yelling at me again, being like, you need to eat more. It's like, I know. But it gets to be patient, it gets to wait. I had a lot of food to eat beforehand, so I should be more than fine. God, so many pieces. So, ooh, Jersey Mike's is always a good choice. I love Jersey Mike's. You know, shove a sandwich in me 9 inches at a time. Okay, on the bottom. Let's see, that's the longer one that they're saying to do that into. Yeah, I had Sonic for lunch. Like, I had their mozzarella sticks, fried pickles, and tater tots for earlier, and then for dinner I have 2 chili coney dogs just sitting there staring at me. My expended runners are kind of sitting on top of them. Again, it's like, I tried to find something healthy. Instead, I go for fried food and coney dogs. Alright, we'll flip over to the next page, but I then need to do the detail work on that segment I just did. Not that you can see any of it in the build here. Like, it's almost completely obscured. The entire joint is, but at this point, it's a matter of fucking principle. Oh god, are we doing the lobster bustle today as well for the waist? Shit, okay. I'm even if in a partially disassembled state, this thing's gonna take 2 hands or more just to move. I've only got 2. I can't shift more onto me. Okay. Yeah, when you panel line out of principle, it's, this is the hell I put myself in. I did this. At least the panel lining's going a little quicker because again I know where I'm supposed to stroke. This and other euphemisms brought to you by One dirty bunny. Oops. Danced a little bit there. My ring finger started to lift. Okay, there we go. All right. Right, there's the parts I need, and then I'll get the J sheet out in just a little bit. Oh, nice. Yeah, I guess it is starting to get kind of late, depending on where you're at. I guess even for where I'm at, it's starting to get towards closing time. There's the L. I'm going to pull the J sheet out just because it's got big obnoxious pieces that can come out right now. And we're going to start to see the scale of this thing come together with what we have left for the next 2 hours, because yeah, 2 hours will be more than enough time to do the waist and like even do the detail work on said waist. Probably won't get to the chest at any rate. Yes, this is the reborn 1/100 scale Nightingale. So this is not the HG. I've actually built the high grade on stream before, and I loved it. Nightingale is probably one of my like Nightingale, Sazabi, pretty much almost any of Char's units, even full frontals. Bunny King plays. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, welcome on in. If any of you are all new to my content, hi and hello. My name is Miss Barkar. I am a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber, a variety gaming VTuber, and tonight I've been building Gunpla as I typically do on Mondays. And yeah, I've started building the 1/100 scale reborn Nightingale. Ooh, you're playing Elden Ring. That's always fun. But yes, you know, you're gonna catch me doing a lot of craft stuff with, yeah, probably one of the biggest Gunpla kits that you can get that is not of a ridiculous scale grade. Again, I'm still impressed with how big this guy really is. I'm gonna just deeper that edge. It looks like it has a little bit of a injection fault, but let's see. Yeah, we're just starting to get the second leg put together, and then we'll start working on the third leg. You'll all see that in a moment, though. Actually, looks like we're working on the tail bustle first, and then we'll be working on the waist to connect all three of these parts together. But yes, of course you can have a carrot, dear. A bunny for a bunny. But yes, welcome on in, welcome on in, welcome to the Witchy Warren, where we where we do nerdy ass things. Also, sorry for the little black screen. Usually my cat cam would be there, but my camera for that action it just broke, so. Ooh. It should be out. Let's see. I only know it by the pre-release of Final Fantasy XIV's Dawn Trail. Fuck. Got a few more days left? Yeah, Friday, yeah. Yeah, on Friday that releases, and then on the Friday following is when Final Fantasy XIV's pre-order stuff kicks in. Alright. Oh, nice. Well, that'll be fun. Like, I unfortunately, I wish I knew more about Elden Ring. I'm terrible at most FromSoft games. I do some Armored Core. I think, again, the mecha kind of gets me, keeps me in. But, no, that's awesome. I'm very excited because I have a lot of friends that play Elden Ring. So I'm excited for every one of you that you're getting DLC soon. And even Papa Yoshi P was kind enough to not have the pre-order release happen on the same day as Elden Ring. He gave us a week. Alright, but another runner down. Because we're starting to clear through all the ones here for the legs. Which I'm very happy about. Again, the organization of this model kit has been phenomenal. I'll just have to see how the joint quality works for this, because, yeah, the Reborn having a universal part connector, polycap connector is interesting. Oh, exactly, yeah. I just knew Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail especially was, did that. Like, they said that during FanFest this year. Which was, it was cute to hear Yoshi P say that, but yeah, it's like, it's good. Oh, exactly, yeah. And again, a lot of people should learn to, yeah, not to do big games at the same time, because we've seen that kill other games. Like, I still remember when Battleborn was such a huge thing, and then like it came out around the same time as Overwatch and just got absolutely decimated. I miss Battleborn. Battleborn was fun, but yeah, it got compared a lot and just didn't happen. Ooh! Oh no, ads, yeah. Yeah, sorry. At least Saribot tries to warn. Oops. I shouldn't forget the thrusters. Don't worry, I won't talk about anything important till the Bunny King is back. Oh, that one went together far better than the last one. Having some hair trying to attack me. Oh right, I should probably put that hip joint on too. There we go. Okay, just one more piece to slap on, then we'll do the panel lining for this, and then we'll be done. There we go. But yeah, another runner down, by the way. Yeah, there's a lot of good things happening in the next few months for gaming stuff, or at least gaming stuff that I'm really interested in too, so maybe I'm a wee bit selfish on that. Oh, that would be cute. Yeah, trying to find your VTuber style and look is very important. I actually have a 2.0 on the way, but it's a ways away still. I currently don't have a solid time for when it will be released and available for me. Just because I kind of asked for a lot for my model. I think it's just starting to enter the rigging stages. I wish they'd keep me a little more updated about it, but here we are. Oh, that would be fun. Yeah, that would definitely take a little bit of extra rigging work, but it's not impossible. Oh, that would be cute. Yeah, I'm leaning more into my witch stuff, as well as steadily stepping away from kind of the aesthetic that I currently have with my outfit, because this is directly from a Square Enix game, and I don't want Papa Squeenix to kick my ass. I want to be able to merchandise without having lawyers down my throat. So that would not be with consent. Really, on either side. Here, we're just getting the panel lining on this done real quick. Because, it's a nice touch to add. Oh, I can feel a hair on like the side of my face right now. It's trying to tickle my face and I don't appreciate it. Okay, there's that. Let me just scrub that up. Oh, this thing is so big. I love it, but at the same time, good grief. Oh yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with being a PNG tuber. I know, my close friend Tolan was one for quite a while. Then we found really cute, like, mass-produced is not the right term, but the person made it with the intent of being able to customize it yourself with all their features that they put on it. And yeah, she made one for herself. She does wish the horns were a little bit better, which is valid. Because right now she's got little, like, fish fins on the side of her head, and she wished that she could have her horns come up from about the ear position, but that was a customization that was not put in. I should actually double check to make sure to see if that modeler has done any alterations and updates. Given more horn options or something. But that's for hers and less for mine. Yeah, God, I don't know when 2.0 will come out. I'm so excited for 2.0. I've already gotten like a lot of assets already prepared for it. But it's a waiting game because yeah, I just I would advise to others, don't be like me. What I'm doing for my 2.0 model is pulling out a lot of bells and whistles. And that's not advisable to most folks. I kind of burned a lot of my savings to do it. But I wanted to have something that I wouldn't have to alter in the long haul. Something that, for the most part, should stand the test of time. Obviously, you know, going back to my team and commissioning more when system updates are needed. Things like that. But, yeah. Alright, just two last little panel bits here, and then we'll get that leg put together. Then we'll start to work on this big fat lobster tail this thing has. No, I'm not part of that anymore. I retired about 7 months ago. You were the second person actually this week to ask me that. I had somebody else come into my DMs being like, hey, you still working here? And it's like, no, I retired. I retired in November, and then I quietly left the server in April? I think that's when I finally dipped out. So no, I'm not part of Red Moon anymore. I'm not directly affiliated. There we go. Two Mondo legs done. Jeez, yeah, these things are absolutely massive. Like, my hands are not terribly big, but good grief. Also looks like my fingers are getting thinner. Well, that's exciting. The power of the power of things. All right, so from here, I'm going to need the Q runner. Aha! Is this purely for the bustle and waist? Oh boy. Okay. Q7 and 8. Actually, not sure why I didn't just cut that all out. We'll do that. God, that's a great question. Where do I put everything as I build? Ah! Alright, we'll put Q there, because I have a feeling we're gonna blitz through that entire thing. Yeah, then we'll cut a couple more polycaps out in a little bit. Twitch, why are you telling me my bitrate's bad? Okay. There's that. And how many polycaps do I need? I need 2. Okay. Just making sure it's only 2? Okay. But yeah, no, I've retired from that roleplay community in full. Also, it's been a while. I'm just starting to shake some rust off with doing some stuff for my G-pose, but I'm also doing that because I know Dawn Trail's gonna wreck it for a little while. At least until everything gets fixed, and then hopefully all the clothing material mods, either I will have to learn to update them myself, or somebody will have to get their own updated. Well, yeah. But yeah. Things come and go, and frankly, I get to focus on my streaming now more, so. Oof, that polycap is not going in correctly. Eep. Let's see, this is supposed to go in a certain way. It's just, that's very tight. Ow. Come on. Come on, baby. Go in your hole. Hmm. Oh, that is chewing up that polycap really bad, though. Ugh. hole's just a little too tight, and the way that they want me to shove this in is just not conducive. Oh? Come. There we go. Fucking Christ. Alright, the worst part is I still have to do that for the other side. Ah, fuck. Alright. Yeah, well, that's a shame that you had to glue some of this together. I think I saw that earlier, was you talking about. Heartbreaking. Not that surprising. I know I broke like one part on my master grade for Ka Sazabi. There's a little tiny part, but again, yeah, just a little bit of glue, a little bit of love, and it came back together just fine. It was one of the like silver parts that held thrusters underneath the shoulder. So thin, just trying to get the parts to connect, the little tiny bit snapped. But again, it came back. It got better. Okay. So we'll snip out Q5 here. And is that 6? Yep, that is 6. Cool. Then we'll just snip this out the heavy way. We'll also do some quick panel lining for this thing. Hey, Mischief. Oh, yeah, we got... These pieces are huge for, kits like this. Like, this is not normal. But at the same time, I'll kind of take it. Because, yeah, we like big parts. Hi. Yes, just getting more of this Mondo Beast done. I've at least appreciated that the runners are specifically to certain parts of the body, which has been really nice and helpful. So before I put that piece on, I'm going to start doing some more panel lining, which is funny because you're not going to see any of this underneath all the plating. But we may as well do it, because it's important, at least to me. You know, I'm gonna move those tweezers out of the way. I do not need the sharp thing hiding amongst all the soft things. Because the tips of those tweezers are absolute murder. They are so sharp. God. My pen's definitely dancing everywhere. Good grief. At least I only have to do this to one part. There's only one part here to do it to, so... Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, these ones are super mean. Let's see if I can get a... Yeah, mine are super pointy. Yeah, it's not one to focus directly on them, but probably for the better. It's like, no, they're scary. Mara, stop it. Yeah. And they're not even that great for Gunpla, because they have 0 grip on the inside. They're like perfectly sanded, so they're just oosh. Yeah. I wish they could help better by not being smooth on the interior. They need like some type of texture or grip. Okay, there's that side done at least, I think. Let's see. Yeah, right there. Okay. Though they are really useful for like doing stuff like this, just the unorthodox method of using these things. Using them like a fulcrum to kind of shove things together. Yeah, I just have to make sure for like a steel that's stronger than it. That's the problem right now. Kind of wish I had something like a diamond rasp, because that would actually help me do that. Because then I would do it to that pair, and then I have like an angrier pair that are straight angle, but I prefer the specialized angle. But yeah, sometime. Let's see. Oop. Wow, yeah, doing a lot of pen dancing there, but that's why I do the method that I do for my pen aligning. Beat the crap out of it with a Q-tip, and it'll be okay. Yeah, because unfortunately, I'm pretty sure, yeah, those tweezers are hardened, because I've scraped glass with it. It's like, fuck, man. And punctured myself about a handful of times, but I got better. It's fine. I'll be fine. On the plus side, I don't bleed easy, so... For better and worse. Yeah. Bloodletters hate this one trick that I can do. And there's that. Though I will have to do a lot of this kind of technical ribbing and whatnot on this piece once we get that on. Okay. Ooh. My knife. Okay. Let's see. What way did they say to... get this on, so... Sorry, looking way down on here. So I think like this. Yes. Okay. Oh yeah, I'll see if you're still there. Yeah, I still do G-Post stuff at least. At least on occasion. It's more to my own whims. I actually just released a bunch of very nice and semi-spicy stuff of several of my characters. Earlier today, you have to have the Dirty Bird role, so you have to interact with Roly Poly in my server, but it'll send you to like an external link. Don't worry, it's safe, I promise. Yeah. It's not the most salacious, like it's not any railings or things like that, but definitely a bunch of like how each character interacts via say a sauna scenario. I think that's the best way to put it. Catch them in the sauna and they're potentially in some kind of mood. Some were sweet and cute about it, overly energetic. One of them's particularly spicy and angry all the time as it is, so she's got no patience. Not quite non-con, but yeah. Yeah, sometimes you can if your microphone has a noise gate system, you can alter that. I know actually a friend of mine, Nature Claus, we recently helped him get a new computer. Like helped him with like consulting about what hardware would be best for his stuff. Oh, thanks for following Blues Break TV. But yeah, he was having similar problems. His laptop's fan was just too goddamn loud and it was bothering him. So I'm like, you know, you might want to switch up to like a desktop. I know that's not financially feasible for everybody, but yeah, we were able to find him a nice pre-built that helped. Yes, yeah, OBS does have a noise suppression system. I still need to figure out how to use that just in case. Not that there's too much noise here, but if I ever start doing ASMR stuff, I need to do that. That's another thing on the docket, but we'll see. We'll see when that starts. I'm waiting for 2.0 for that. Because as cute as this model is, I think the 2.0 will be more effective. I think is the best word my brain can come up with at this point. Bigger, thicker. Not sure if bustier, actually. I don't think much smaller, but I don't know how much bigger. I don't remember. I'll have to do a side-by-side offline. Ah, you have desktop, okay. Swapping out fans would actually be fairly cheap too, but again, that's hardware work, and sometimes that's spooky to a lot of people. Myself included. I love doing hardware. I'm a former hardware jockey IT, but I also don't advise it for everybody, because it's a lesson in madness. It's frustrating. Okay, we're nearly there. Yeah, I think I'm seeing a couple things here that Mecha Guy Kotsu kind of critiqued. Like, the seam lines on some of these parts is huge. Like, it's not the end of the world. It's not terrible, but it's... I mean, yeah, makes them look a little more toy-like. But that's not the end of the world for me. Like, it'll be hard to notice once it's up on its display. Okay. I think the only other detail lines I'm going to do is right here. Then yeah, just this little square and cut off here. Yeah, it's funny, you don't hear my desktop too often, but that's also because it's buried deep under my desk and everything like that. Though it looks like I do have to replace a webcam for cat cam, but I do have spares. And I think I have a good one that I can use. Oh, slobs actually can translate over to OBS just fine. Because actually I started on Streamlabs OBS initially, and then I switched over to classic OBS. But yeah, I've also like tapered away a lot of the stuff that I used to use. I don't use like a custom music thingy anymore. Oh, come on, give me a little alcohol. There you go. There you go. Oof, it actually kind of stings a little. That means my skin's a little dry. It's funny, I'm taking all this detail work in, but this part's gonna be hidden so quickly by, other parts and skirt and all that, but it's me just being a little excessive. It's just in case if somebody, like, looks up this thing's skirt. Don't worry, this is also a lewdsome space. I am very lewdsome myself. Well, for those of you that don't know what that means, it's, sometimes wholesome loses the W, and that's okay. Again, there's some lewd stuff that I'm looking to do after 2.0 comes out. Again, a lot of things is hinging on 2.0's release. Once I get that new model, it'll be good. Okay, I think I just have one last detail on. It's funny because yeah, like here, all this detail work I'm doing on this part of the hips, this is where the upper torso is going to go, so it's going to snap on top. You're not going to see this. All these little ball things are where all the hip plates are going to go. Yeah, I'm doing all this extra work for nothing. But no, I'm doing it for the sake of just make everything look good. Yeah. I need to start getting things prepped though. Exactly. Oof. Left a nasty burr there though. Interesting, that burr just doesn't want to grind. It's not that hard of plastic either. That's so weird. There we go. Much better, okay. Alright, where the hell does that part even go? Yeah, this is definitely the, like, chunkiest chungus of a kit that I've ever tried to put together. He's big, he's thick. It's a little dense. There we go. Alrighty. So from there, what the hell are we putting on this thing? Okay, so we're putting these on, huh? One moment as I move everything about. Oh, gods. Now, I'm not going to put this red stripe on these because it looks like they've not given me a sufficient spot for that. Which, again, is kind of a bummer. I wish they would, because that would just make things just a little easier. Okay. It's okay, these things are going to disappear in a hot second once we, once we get these assembled on. Because these are gonna tuck under that tail. And you'll never see them again. And they are undergated. Good to know. Let's see, where's my file? Hidden under the parts. Okay. We will panel line these before we attach them to the, to this. Yeah, it's a shame that they don't put, like, little divots where the red sticker wants to go. Due to the fact that they don't, I just don't want to, I don't even want to put that sticker on, because, I have zero guidance for where it's supposed to even go. Just use an indentation. I've got this cool paint marker that I can use that would just be so much more useful. God damn. There we go. Had to find the right angle to hit it at. We'll get my desk space cleared up in just a moment after I get these assembled. Shaking the whole table doing that. Okay, there's that. As I said, I'm going to clean up a little bit. There's all these little nubs everywhere, and they need to go. But then I need that and a fresh Q-tip. So I do have some lines to do on these. Looks to be about 4. And all of them are circular. Yeah, because the other one's just right up in here. Helps just make each of those lines pop. Just 2 more to go for this one, and then we can move on to the other cell. Okay. 1 down. 1 to go. And then get these nice and situated under the, or in this kind of back waist unit that we're doing now. There we go. Just 2 more lines. 2 more lines and we'll be free. Yeah, looks like, yeah, I should start ordering new ones because I can see my gray pen is also having a little bit of that splitting issue. It's not as bad as the black pen was, but it's not great. A lot of Gundams have a lot of white and light gray parts, so they use that pen a lot, for better and for worse. Yeah, we are building some big shit. Alright, and the other parts here are, right, the kickstand for the tail, because, yeah, Nightingale was almost specifically designed to be in space, and, well, we've got a gravity here, so that's a problem. Here, I'm also going to quickly refresh my stream on the side. See if I can't catch up. And 3. So yeah, that was Q4. Then I need 3 and 2. Yeah, it looks like we'll just start getting to the chest tonight. Which is more than fine by me. Okay. Let's get these cleaned up. Oh wow, that's actually smooth. I can see it a little bit, but I can't actually feel it. Yay, stress marks. So I have those too. Ugh. Not old enough to have gray hair, but I have some. Not a lot, just a few. Makes me look like I'm a mad witch IRL, but okay, I will need to panel line these though, because you will be able to see these parts especially. Thankfully, it's not too detailed. Okay. Okay. Yes, Sherlock. Not sure if you can hear the cry kitty behind me. He's being a big fat baby. Yes, buddy. I'm sorry, Mommy's busy. I love you to bits, though, Cheryl. I really do. Even though that you're often very loud. Very disruptive. There's that one done. Okay. Oh wow, that danced out of line so far. That's okay. That's okay. That's what a quick Q-tipping can do. Okay. Just a last thing to panel line here, and then we can get it all attached to this part. There we go for that. Oh, so close though. Alright, almost there. Just gotta kind of do little bits right here, because you'll see this kickstand from behind if you look. So I'm just gonna make sure it's all lined and pretty. Now I can assemble these parts, so... I didn't feel it pop in, but it's in. I hate when that happens. You try to put a part together and there's no satisfying click. Oh, there wasn't one there either. Fuck me. There's an actuating part at least. That's kind of cool. And then this. Hey, Runa! We're building a big boy tonight. There we go. Oh, it's Kuso's turn. Kuso's turn to be upset with me about something. Again, about what? I don't know. I've heard that Sunhaven had an update, but I've not gone to check yet. Alright, so we've got that part done, but we hold on to that. What did they add? Here we need this. To which we cut out Q1, which will get rid of this runner. Ooh, underwater. Ooh, that'll be fun. Fourth city. Alright, another runner down though. Let's see. Well, if that's the case, I might have to talk to Tone sometime about going back. Where'd my file go? There's my file. Because, yeah, Talon and I played Sunhaven forever and a day ago. Wouldn't mind going back, or at least checking it out. But yeah, so now we're going to start working on the, I call it the lobster bustle. Or lobster tail. Because we got a lot of this to do. The fact it says like connect here and here, and it's like, cool, that gives me no information. Ah, I see. There we are, and then stuff that's not connected still. Because this side got down too far, or? Oh my god, I can hear Clouseau just yowling like he's dying. He's such a drama queen. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now it's connected. Now that's not coming out. Probably should have lined it a bit before doing so, but we can do that now. Do the parts that we can see. Yeah, we'll have to do a bunch of the brown lines in here later. Yeah, had I thought about it, I could have done that sooner. Can I? Well, depends. Can I still pull that free? No, it doesn't feel like I can. At least I don't want to risk it. Yeah, lobster butt. Exactly. Just a whole load of extra thrusters and kind of housing for these two giant fuel cells that you see over to my left over here. Yeah, this is that's why I kind of titled today's stream as building the lobster boy, because yeah, this guy is a big old lobster. He doesn't have pincers, mind you, but it's okay, he doesn't need them. Okay. And then final touch will just be right here. Clear the dancing mark. Ah, that's fair, yeah. Okay, from here we're going to put on a metric shit ton of other things. And then also I'm gonna crack that out because I'm going to need the brown pen pretty quickly. But first, let's get all the G's out. G 3 through 6. One moment, I'm being assaulted by my own hair. Ugh. Just trying to get at my mouth. G3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Three. Here, we'll swap these parts around so you can get a better view of the bustle as we work on it. Yeah, the spicy kitty is incredibly sadistic. Whether that entices or scares, that's always been my warning RP wise with that character, is she does not like people. She's kind of definitely in certain points in my life, she's been my leave me alone character. Partially by her own design. She's cranky. She's cranky, thick accent that I write out in RP, so she's very, you know, a thick Scottish brogue. I can't quite do a Glasgow accent IRL, but that's kind of what she goes for, is kind of this like Highlands just outside of Glasgow type accent, but then also a heavy dialect of Cockney and Doric. So she's very hard to understand. On top of having, like, yeah, an incredibly short temper, a bad attitude. Like, not, I'm a bad girl. No, like, she's... I think, oh, how did I put it to one of my other friends last night? She's acerbic. Again, it's less to scare people away and more just kind of prepare them, because it's like, yeah, if you think she's gonna be a good time, you know, you're gonna find out real quick she's... Unless you're really into certain, like, really dark elements, she's not really for most people. I love her, though. As her creator, I've done terrible things to her and her mindset, and while I've done that, I would love to give her a hug. She would absolutely murder the fuck out of me for doing so. But yeah. My angry little meatball of hate. And like any good writer, she's kind of gone her own path with things and how she handles things. Admittedly, she does not handle things well, but... but that's okay. Okay, there's that. Now we grab all the R15s. So R... It's N, so P... R? Ah, yes. This is the R runner, so I'll have to grab the other R runner in just a second. Yeah, before I make the final snips, make sure I'm snipping the right thing. Yeah, she's kind of a loner, but yeah, she's... She'd never tell any of her... Here, give me a second as I get these parts back. There we go. Just like shoving parts back and forth over here. But yeah, no, she's... Yeah. She's got some damage. Not quite crazy, but definitely just... Yeah, she'd never talk... That character that I've made would never talk about her backstory, but there's a lot of grief. And so she compensates. Okay, I finally found some rather small parts on this big-ass thing. Also, it doesn't help I have a cat screaming at me from the hallway. Hi, Clue. Can you stop staring at me and being sad? You know, I'm gonna just keep those out, and because it looks like I have even smaller parts to put inside them, so I'll put them in together. But yes. Okay, it looks like, yeah, we'll just get the waist done today. Or maybe just the legs in this here. We'll find out, we'll find out. And B8s, huh? 8. Yeah, 8's gonna be these, isn't it? Yeah. It's also funny how Tindara, that cat, how she avoids certain people. It's almost her way of trying to care. Because that's definitely like she outrightly avoids like my friend Talon's character, who's my main's bonded. Avoids her like the plague. Again, it's partially because it's like, yeah, it's her way of trying to say that she cares about you. Like, no, stay away from me. Oh, yeah, I can't quite keep the accent emulated for her, but yeah. Feck off from me. Feck. Just, yeah. Kind of does the same for like a couple of the other members of the mercenary team that all those characters are supposed to be part of just kind of kind of a couple of the softer, sweeter ones she keeps away. Part of it she makes the excuse of, you know, just not wanting to be bothered by sweetness, but also trying to protect them from from witnessing her brutality. Yeah, Tindara's got baggage. It's fun and not at the same time. But I don't talk too much about like her character backstory, because yeah, it's sad, angry girl hours. Okay. Yeah, we might just see about... I'm gonna spend probably the next half hour having to detail this tail quite a bit. We'll see if we can stop on like getting the waist done. So I wouldn't mind getting just like the lower half of this thing put together, because it will make it significantly easier to move. So we might go a little late. Is that my nail chipping? There. That'll stem the tide for a little bit. I need to trim my nails again. They're starting to get a little long, and a couple of them are starting to get a little wonky. Alright, from here... G13 and 12. But before I do that, I'm going to, yeah, detail the crap out of all this stuff. Because there's a lot of, like, details on the inside here that I can thankfully do. I'll do all the little circles because that looks like that's causing my pen to dance the most out of it. I don't think it'll actually take that long for me to get this all done. Should only take me about 10, maybe 15 minutes. Ooh. Yeah, I remember another Gothic club I used to go to. That's awesome. Best of luck. As someone who used to be in the administrative section of Red Moon, it's not easy or fun, being in charge. Some days you just want to be the hoe. Sometimes you don't get to. Sometimes you have paperwork to do. Spreadsheets or all that mess. Ugh. I do not miss it. At least for the administrative. Oof, that was a nasty pen dance. Okay. You're fine and safe then. That's good. You're safe. You're safe from bureaucracy and and paperwork. It's hilarious that the brown doesn't show up on camera that well. I guess because it's kind of it's a ruddy reddish brown, so it's just kind of obscured. And whoop, whoop. Yeah, sometime I every now and again I sneak into, well, I go into venues, but it's few and far between, sadly. Streaming is a big job, mate. Yeah, it's definitely killed a lot of my time and spare energy that I could use for venue stuff or role playing. Still want to keep role playing in my life. It's a part of me that I don't want to die because I do love it. I love writing, so it's a personal favorite thing of mine. But yeah, just means that, you know, I get to do it at my own whims. Yeah, God, it was no bueno. Again, it's not really spilling trade secrets, but yeah, I did a lot of, like, you know, like organizing, making sure for attendance stuff. Yeah, interviews. Oh God, the interviews. I do not miss that, because unfortunately, the roster I held was the one that, you know, could fill the fastest. So I had to be extremely critical of applicants. Like, you know, I wouldn't be to their faces. I would never be to their faces, but it definitely, when it came to their writing, I had to pick up kind of almost a cruel perfectionism. Yep. Yeah, I was to say, I do remember interviewing you. And yeah, I felt bad, but it was definitely that kind of hard split between, you know, feeling bad, or as, how does nature put it? I guess it's a newer term that's being used in psychology, rejection sensitivity, or rejection fear. Something of that, of like, you know, feeling like I'm coming off as a bitch because I'm doing this thing, but it's my duty in the position to do that. That makes me come off as like a bad person. It's never fun to have to deny someone. I was never happy having to do it. But it was part of the responsibility. Oh wow, I'm starting to mess the tip of this one up too. Let's see if I can fix it. It was like a real job, but I wasn't getting paid for it. And I did it for 3 years. Well, 2 years in management, 3 years at the space. Yeah. I do wish you the best of luck. Showed promise from what I remember, but it was just, yeah, I had to be critical. And there's a couple other people that sometimes come and watch that also interviewed when I was still doing that stuff, and yeah, again, I feel bad for every single one. It was kind of similar because on top of, you know, the management duty stuff, I was also like, you know, like a mod / admin for the Discord as well, so a lot of times, you know, had to be Big Bad Mara, the mod. Which is like, I can do it very well. I'm very good at like dealing with conflict, or like, you know, at least being able to weather it. But yeah, it's not a pleasant scenario. Okay. Just 4 more sectors on the underside here, and then I can move on to the top side. Fair, yeah. There's a lot of good emotes that help with RP stuff. Though again, just like making sure to sit, stand, or like, you know, mess with change pose via like the C pose for like sits and stands and chair sits, and even lay down in bed can help a lot. I know I immerse those quite a bit. One of my favorite emotes that, yeah, is a little bit of a grind. You have to do some of the, Here, I'm gonna get the alcohol ready for an area where I just danced all over in here and I can't seem to rub it out. What is it, Winded? It's like one of my favorite emotes. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm dancing that pen everywhere. Okay, I'm just gonna rub that off with alcohol. Yeah, Red Moon standards are very, very, very high, and especially for the girls with how many can apply in one go. So yeah, it was rough. That was a rough 2 years. I don't... Kind of glad to be free of that part. Let's see, where was that little... There's a little streak that I saw on one of these that was... The black pen danced. There it is. Alright, good. Alright, that side's done. How to do top side. And then we'll, yeah, we'll get the rest of the waste put together here, and then probably call that a night. Thankfully, there's not a lot of spots up here. Yeah, it's gotten a little bit more merciful since, like, there's at least just one book now for both Winded and Scared, I think, which is comforting. Sorry, I'm also checking the tip of this pen because it keeps warping. Too many flat surfaces. Alright. God, this thing is so big. And the plastic flex is just a little bit under pen stroke. Admittedly, I do need to get 2 more pieces put on here, but we'll do that after I get this all on. And those will probably need to panel line too. Ugh. Let's see, we're getting there though, we're getting there. Yeah, we'll just go a little bit past time to try to get at least the lower half of this dude done. Don't worry, I'll go back for those 3 little circles in just a second. As well as the 2 that are up top. Let's see if I can't fix my pen by by stroking. Yes, it's... Exactly, yeah, it's been a lot easier for that, and again... Yeah, just... Again, I'm also a former theater nerd, so I think that's what kind of also influenced some of the ways that I, helped critique for role-playing. And again, I ran a lot of that by, like, the other leads of the time, because that's the other thing is, like, it was never a unanimous decision. Or like it was never pure decision by me. It was also checking to make sure other people agreed or disagreed, usually, or at least I tried to make it like that. Every now and again some of the others just didn't want to interact on it, and that's fine. That, you know, busy in their own rights. Yeah. The blame's not completely on them. I would usually put the recommendation first. And I was always mean about it. Yeah, that's the one problem with the Mogtome events, is just trying to get everything when there's so much. Yeah, there's so much stuff, so much crap. Yeah, the lines are starting to be more noticeable in the brand now. Let's see, all that's left is just this ridge. Okay. Whew. Okay. So let's get those two last parts on. G13s. Well, 12 and 13. But yeah. I hope things go well for you, though, in bartending. Bartending is also fucking rough. So, more power to you. I did bartending a couple times at Red Moon, usually on emergencies when, you know, we didn't have enough people. I would flex swing into whatever I needed to for the night. Photographer, barkeep, bouncer. Yeah, bartending. Bartending is a great way to get practice, but God, it's quick and very short form. Lots of practice. Oh yeah, Georgia. Yeah. Alright, let's see which one this is. I'm guessing, yep, it's gonna be that one. Here, before I put it in, though, let's see if I can't grind that teensy little burr just a little bit better. There we go. And that was always my greatest wish, even with my critiques, was I always hoped to see people come back and have improvements. And as critical as my as critical as my critiques and my advisory for things was, it was always with the intent that I would see them back again and improved. It kind of it made me feel like a teacher in a way. It's like I suddenly know how my mother and several of my friends feel of like being a teacher, and you know, just feeling bad for it's like, yeah, this isn't a passing grade, but okay, let's see. I'm gonna attach the bustle then to this. Yeah, I'll probably never work in a venue again, not out of like, you know, oh, I've been burned out and, you know, fuck this and that and it's more the fact of just, I don't have the time. I don't have the time or the energy or patience to really do much of anything. Here, let's get a couple more Q-tips, because there are a couple other areas I want to streak out. See, checking, there's no interior texture on those thrusters, so there is here though. But that just means I get to be on the other side. And then the ultimate challenge for me when it comes to being on the other side of RP is asking for what I want in a roleplay scenario, if hiring, which is hilariously the biggest challenge. Because yeah, I just don't prioritize me terribly well. That was one of the other things that I think was leading to a lot of problems with me in management at certain points, was I was just not prioritizing myself, and it showed. But admittedly, I'm also the same kind of person like IRL that, you know, you ask, what do you want for your birthday? What do you want for Christmas? You know, what do you want as a gift? I don't know. I am one of those fucking bitches that just can't make up her damned mind. Okay. R11, let's cut the B2s because they're just right here. B2, where is it? One. Okay, then we go all the way back to the R runner. No, that's P. There's the R runners. That's 11, huh? Oh, my finger's touching it. Yeah, when in doubt, see where the hands touch. They know the way. Whoop. Yep, it's definitely getting towards the end of my build night. I'm starting to have dexterity failures. Some of my handiwork is starting to get a little clumsy. But don't worry, I will go to bed soon once we get the likely, I'm just going to get to the point where I can attach the legs and do the cod piece here real quick, and then we'll save the waist armor and the upper half for next time. So I already have a feeling there's going to be something complex with the front hips. What? You can't hear me? I'm making noise. What? You can't hear me? Okay. Sorry. Slight echo there just to make sure. Oh, because you're in advert hell. Alright, there's one. See any fun texturing to do inside of that? Yeah, I could see a little ring to do. Don't worry, you're almost out of advert hell. Oof. My guts are mad about stuff, and so are my cats. Oh my god, Sherlock, what? What do you want from me? Yes, buddy. Okay, I see two things I can line in there. Just two different pens. Calais. Just gotta get them locked in place to start. 'Cause that'll make this next part easier. So, black pen first. There's two little spots that can go in each of these things. Ring around the rosy, and then black center. Okay. There's black pen done. Now, it's not exactly a hard line, but I can kind of go like that, I think. No, that looks terrible. Okay. We will alcohol rub that out then. No brown. No brown there. We'll need a little more than that. Oh, exactly, yeah. Oh, eh. Didn't expect that to happen. That scared the crap out of me. But yeah. Yeah, I think that's one thing that especially happened with Marlon is, or like my main, is that a lot of people were like, ah, Dommy Mommy. It's like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I could soft Dom, but I was a switch. Yeah, 55% submissive, 45 dominant. So not that much of a difference between the pair, or between both sides, but yeah. I think it was partially because I got more than my fill of dominant stuff while doing courting stuff. Let's do, yeah, we'll do these. We'll do the cod piece because I think that'll be the funniest part on this guy. And then we can hold off to do the waist armor next time. So G, 15, 16, and 17. Okay, there's 15, 16. Or there's 15, 16, and 17. Cool, cool, cool. But yeah. But yeah, just also trying to get my tastes centered was always a challenge, because it's like, what do I like? What do I want? And yeah, if somebody puts me on the spot and asks me that, I'm just like, I don't fucking know. I really don't. I wish I did, but I don't. Alright, give me one moment. Oh, that's not good. My side box is just interlocking mess. Oh, it's causing my model to freak out too. I'm so sorry. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, sorry to cause my model to freak out like that for a second. It's what happens when I twist too far away from the camera. I'm hoping that my 2.0 model, we can circumvent that by just like it going to idle, instead of trying to desperately think that, you know, I'm some my face is turned into some eldritch thing according to the tracker. But we'll see on that. Okay. Alright, and then the tip, and then we'll get the panel lining on this done, and then we'll get the last bits needed for this piece, because it's got some thrusters at the end, and holy crap, cats. Cats, please, have some patience. I don't know what they want. Save me from my cats. I'll say most of us enjoy stuff. Like, I loved being able to write alongside new people. That was like one of my favorite things in the world, of like, you know, showing a good time in a great way. But yeah, it's, none of us are forced. None of us, you know, typically hate writing. If you do, why are you in roleplay? But yeah, it's definitely like, is it exactly what we want? No, but that's okay. Some of us kind of like to serve, and I won't lie to being a little bit that at a lot of times. Is, you know, I like serving. It's a little bit of service. Again, that kind of shows in the roleplay, if ever seen me work, is, yeah, I'm very servicey. Oh, no, shit. Evil. That had rubbing alcohol in it. Okay, then from here, what is it? 2 D parts and then 2 B parts. So, we're nearly there for the night. Yeah. I think that's like a doubled misconception. I remember that happening. I think my first year in was this one person like sitting and chatting with me and being like, you know, you don't have to. He's like, you know, I can help you get away from here. Again, somebody I think unintentionally doing a little bit of Captain Save-A-Ho, as I say it. It's a little bit of a catty way to put it, but yeah, somebody just being like, you know, I know this place must be misery. And it's like, girl, I volunteered for this place. I'm here because I enjoy it. Like, I enjoy doing this. It allows me to help adapt, help teach. But yeah, it's definitely difficult to hire somebody as a customer, as a client, I guess I should say. Because yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of, like, always. Alright, so I need the D3s. D3. Alright, final 4 pieces for the night. And then we'll work on more stuff next time. But I just want to make sure I get this lower half at least in one piece together, because that will make it so much easier to move. Ah, fair. Well, as another trans woman, I hope that can change for you, honestly. It was because of Red Moon that I actually ended up transitioning. But again, I also know that I'm lucky. I'm in a place where that's not as much of an issue. Again, I'm also the type of who's definitely picked up on, like, my mother's side of the family since transitioning of, yeah, the women on my mom's side of the family are known for being fierce and feisty, and I've definitely earned that. As mellow as I seem, I have cause. I'm still waiting to go to a family reunion. I have a couple conservative in-laws that are about to find out about what happens when dealing with people like me. Again, am I aiming to fight? No. Am I willing to? Yes. And that's kind of the same for, I mean, any of my trans sisters, brothers, and siblings, since non-binary does fit under the umbrella of trans. I just get to do it from a decent place. Let's see, and I need just the final pieces, some B11s. Ah. Yeah, I was gonna say that is the one thing. It's like, if you I always advise against trying to keep family if you're going to do this. Again, I say that again as very, very lucky. I'm one of the few trans folks that I know where, like, I could celebrate Father's Day last night or yesterday, because, yeah, to quote a certain Deathlock member, I fucking love my dad. Don't get me wrong, were there a couple hurdles? Yeah. Having your parents in your 70s realize that you're a trans woman, yeah, probably a shocker to them. I was worried about my dad's heart. But, yeah, I'm very lucky on that front. But again, I have many other friends who are trans, and yeah, they don't have their families anymore. Or they don't have parts of their families anymore. Like, one parent has decided to say no, or the other is contemplating a divorce with their spouse for not accepting their child anymore. But yeah, it's hard and it's scary. The first step is always the most frightening. But yeah, I was very lucky with the fact that my parents already were kind of aware of kind of trans folk in general, because I actually had a friend in middle and high school growing up that we attended Catholic school together, and yeah, their excuse to the school was, oh yeah, I have a hormone imbalance, my body just makes excess testosterone. And then later on, after he graduated from there, suddenly he's going by a different name. Gee, I wonder what that is. Definitely proud of him, and it helped encourage me. It's like, yeah, I was from kind of a semi-backwoodsy area, kind of, and so I was just... Oh, black. No. Gray. Yeah. It's scary, but I don't know. I have a different... Perspective's not the right word. But yeah. Again, it kind of also follows like how I am just in general these days, like VTubing and stuff like that. Is like, I am cringe, but I am free. I am me, and therefore I am happy. And if anybody doesn't like me for me, well, they can get bent. And I will tell them as such. It wouldn't surprise me too terribly much. But yeah, again, I hope things go well, and hopefully you can come out sooner rather than later. But yeah. Alright, let's get this big boy together. Is that as far in as that peg goes? Okay. Feels like it should be just a little more, but I guess it's not. And finally, let's see if I can make sure to have this on for dramatic effect, because this thing's dongle is silly. There we go. Yeah, this dude's got a big ol'... Did I put on right? Yeah, I did put it on right. Yeah, he's got a big old cod piece that is certainly compensating for something. And then we'll get the hip plates on next time. But I think this is a good time for me to sadly jump out, because it's been 5 hours, and also my body is telling me all sorts of things that I need to take care of right now, so I should probably get us rated out to someone. Now let's see who's going right now. Give me a sec as I get my raid menu open. Let's see, raid. Category, makers and crafting. Or any of my favorite VTubers going. Let's see, any VTubers building anything. I guess I can also add VTuber. Weird, okay, VTuber. see, let's see. It's working okay. Let's see if I can just hunt down my things. Let's see. I think I'm gonna send you over to... I'm gonna send you over to my friend Beatrix, I think. She's always fun. She's playing some Fallout New Vegas. So I think that's fitting after an activity such as this. So be sure to give her love. Tomorrow, Talon and I will both be doing Escape Simulator together. So I hope to see you then. Alright. Bye-bye, everybody. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. And I'll catch you in the next VOD. Bye-bye.